It's 1 hour, yeah?
The card going sticky or whatever.
But it's use another day. Okay, yeah.
Just change it every half an hour if you want.
Okay, yeah. Can tell you. It's bigger. It's bigger. Wow.
This one?
Than the previous one. No, the same. You think?
Smaller, isn't it?
You think it's smaller, that one?
Some faded spades. They're very faded spades, aren't they? So you were dealing on it yesterday?
Yep.
You need to see my ID?
No. Supposed to be yes, but I know who is here on the table.
It's okay. Yeah, easier when it's just one table.
Yeah.
I did all that. I'm the only one, and just 5 minutes now.
Who are these here? Just behind on the.
Oh, all of those are there?
Yeah, one is here. Drink water. Hey, Johnny. All right.
What? Yeah. Okay, good. Do you have 2 million chips or 1 million? Everywhere it says
It's wrong. Yeah. It doesn't even look like a two. It really doesn't look like a two.
Oh, because you're on the back and you don't see it. It takes out.
So now I can open up.
Yeah.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. He's the main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck, bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I'm minded.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
What are you?
One of me, mate.
I am?
Yeah.
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello. What'd you get up to last night? Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk.
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which all black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. I definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
Felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day 1. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. Look at it. The wrong angle. Look at it.
Well, I wish it could be Christmas every day. When the Pivas, I can see. Pivas. Morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the final day in London, and Pivas, Paul Vas Nunes, chip leader in seat number 7, has his lucky Christmas jumper on because that's what he won the grand final in a couple of years ago.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm all a man for superstition. Quick one, guys. The guys may have noticed Jamie Don's got 2 million bagged up,
yes.
and if you add all them chips, it goes over the chips in play. He's actually got 1 million less, so he's on 1,040,000. Just a slight typo yesterday. So for the first 30 minutes, we'll say that's his stack, but it is a million less. It does get rectified.
Yeah. But it's all about the. It is all about the Christmas jumper and the sad news. Yes, indeed, Bazza. The sad news, indeed. Ricky Hatton, one of the best boxers Britain's ever produced. Sadly passed away overnight. Yeah, and I watched the. I actually watched the Canelo and Terence Crawford fight, which on paper should have happened about 8 or 9 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're both in the late 30s now.
Okay.
But for 10 years, they just battered everybody in their own divisions.
Oh, okay.
Because of that when they're a bit slim, they can get different weights. But it was a good fight, and then you wake up to that news. So, back to the poker, final table. Oh, drinks are here. Good morning, Gaia, how are you? Okay, thank you. Can I have a pint of ice water, please?
2 of them, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Drink, Mikey. How do you know that?
So welcome in, anyone.
Welcome into the final table of the 888 Poker Live. Indeed, sad news about that. we've got a million chips for Jamie. That gets sorted out soon. We've got Jeff.
Come on, the Jeff.
Being a bit aggressive. Cal's still stacking his chips up.
Yeah, a little reshove with the Queen Jack over the hijack open. I wouldn't have minded it if it was suited, but we're sitting just shy of middle of the packers, Jeff. We're at a final table now, but first hand, Queen Jack off into the middle.
And if you're in the local area and you want to get involved in today, the final day, we have just started day 3. The Dragon's starting in half an hour's time. Good luck to April.
Come on, April.
Come on, April.
Come on, April.
You're the best in the house. Best in the house. East is better off. April is in the second day of the Dragon. Be an amazing win. It really, really would. PLO on at 2 o'clock if you fancy a bounty of the PLO kind, and then the closer to finish off the events here in London. It's been a superb 2 weeks for the team down in London. It really has, and we've live streamed the last 5 days, and every day has been class. Really, really enjoyed it the last 5 days. It's been so good, and I hope next year follows suit. I'm sure we'll find out the dates for next year later in the year. We've got a couple more 888s to do. We've got Liverpool at the end of this month, the last day, and then we've got Coventry in November. So looking forward to the final 2 888s. So it's all is good.
Yeah, we're going to have to do a lot of keywords today, guys, because with 9 left, this could be a 7-8 hour day. We're not going to do anything, so we'll kick off with the keywords at 2 o'clock to start things off.
Nice one, good shout. Good shout. We'll get Lime involved. Morning, Lime.
Morning, Lime.
First in, last out, as always.
Akshat. Come to play today. He's had his Weetabix. Defends the 4-3 multi-way and does actually flop an up and down here. We've got some action. Cow, nut, flush draw, 2 overcards. Ravi with the 10s here. Going to be awkward for Ravi here. Like in general, we're heads up. Definitely going to call once. Becomes a bit more awkward with Akshat behind us because now Cow c-betting into 2 players. So potentially going to have a lot more checks with his ace-king, his ace-queen, his ace-10, his king-queen out of position to Ravi. Obviously, this ace-queen as Cow with a heap of equity, the nut flush draw, is going to start betting. Ravi still feels 10's too good against his size not to let it go just yet. And now Akshat, I guess, just takes his price and sees the turn card.
Thank you. You're a gem. Thank you very much. We get looked after.
Forget about taking your price. He's going to take this option. Bumps it upstairs. Just got to be careful though, because as I say, when Cow's continuing into 2 players here and Ravi 2 to his left, like I don't think he's going to continue hands like ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen, ace-10 at a decent frequency. As I say, of course, this ace-queen going to have heaps as Cow no matter what he's up against in the equity department. Akshat just springing this one. What are we trying to get Cow to fold and Ravi, because Ravi can still plausibly have Jack X, Cow can still plausibly have overpairs, all the sets. But we are raising into 2 ranges that can be strong here. What a hand to kick things off.
Off to the turn.
Oh!
Wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cow.
What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cow's range going to have hands like Queen Jack through Ace Jack. He's going to have overpairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 2-2-5, and at this SPR, Cow should always be calling here, Tower. We've got position, we get to dictate the action on the river. If there's ever any bluffs in here for Akshat, keep these in. We still want to make it look like we have some queens, kings, aces, Jack X as well. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet.
4's not the best card for action.
Well, Cal doesn't have any 8x here, Tower. So, like the 8x Cal has are flushes, ace 8 of clubs, king 8 of clubs, but he's not going to call the flop with a hand like 8-9, and he's not going to call the flop with a hand like pocket 8s. He wouldn't see bet this freeway either. So, although 8x does get there, it's not part of Cal's range. So Cal's range that we lose to now is just only flushes here, as Akshat, like as played here. You're going to really struggle.
Let's put the lot in.
To have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle. Can I have a count, please? Can we get away?
You know, a very important factor here is how our range looks as Akshat. Like on this 4-liner from the big blind, we are going to have a lot of straights. Cal doesn't have any, and we have a lot of straights here. So when Cal does have queens, kings, aces, these hands, he's not going to bluff these. Like, he's just going to knuckle them back, even his ace-jack, club, king-jack, club, if he ever has these holdings. So, therefore, as Akshat, Cal representing a flush here as his value. And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal and Akshat. Figuring it out. Cal's another one. Although with his 20 results.
9 for the minute. How's he done this week? Has he had any cash?
I don't think so. I don't think.
So just this one. What is it for the win for this one? 40?
42.
42.
But for Cal it would be 32. For Ravi it would be 42. For Rosser it would be 42.
Yeah.
Yes, Cal already has his 20 results locked up.
So good afternoon, one and all. Starting in great fashion.
No, jam's good there from Cal, guys. We have to jam that spot because when we bet river on that 4-liner, as I say, like we don't bet over pairs, we don't bet sets. So therefore, our value bet range just comes condensed to flushes. And with a flush, we want to go for all of it. Like when we're repping a strong hand like a flush, we just want to go for all of it. We want big sizes, so all in when we got less than pot seems fine there. Like our value's only coming from flushes as played. So we need to go for all of it when we got less than pot. Like, and Akshat can still plausibly have flushes in range as well. Wow, Akshat!
There's no messing about with this.
No messing about. +1 open from Cal, and he just rips in a milli with 10-9 suited.
Does his bus pass finish at 2 p.m?
Wow. Wow.
Tell you what, if this is the start of things to come, we're in for a treat.
To be fair to him, like there are some stuff where cut-off open, button open, we got like 20 to 25, Jack 9 suited, 10-9 suited, can do some shoving, but I don't think we're going to be doing it with heavy ICM, final table, 9 left. I think it's more of a shove for earlier stages of the tournament. And obviously we like to go against the late position opens, attack these middle position. Fair play, always a fan of aggression. But we've seen 2 already, the Queen Jack off from old Jeff, and now Akshat with a meaty old jam.
And Piggy says, is this a card game? It is no limit hold'em. Takes us hold'em. This ain't hold'em. It could be. It could be up to the Man United derby, Man United Manchester derby here later on today. You could have got a ticket for it. The way he started.
Going to be small size here from Paul. When Rosser opens off a sub 20, 180 seems on the money. Very nice choice. And this is what Paul's going to be doing a lot. Lots of free betting. He's not going to be flattened as much when he wants to VPip in a pot as the chip leader, just putting the pressure on. Throwing it back over to Rosa here, and King 10 off has to go into the muck. Nice pick up from Pivas.
Sabriaba says, is it me, or do I recognise that jumper Paul is wearing? Yes, you do. It's the jumper he wore to win the grand final.
I'm really looking forward to this today, Tower. We got some superstars around the table. We got a few new faces. And just how it started. Usually, you sit down at a final table, you're caged up, you sort of want to settle in the first 45 minutes. We've seen some brave jams already from a couple. Gonna be a fun day. Ravi with the king queen off, just letting it go. It may just give us an indication of how Ravi's going to approach this final table. But to be fair, middle of the pack, I always say, sometimes the best way to play at FTs is just not to get involved. Let the collision effect occur, make yourself some ladders, increase your equity within the prize pool. Jack 8 off, covering, do expect Cal to defend this one. Once again, like at FTs, like when we cover heavily, our risk is small against our opponent, but our opponent's risk against us is big, so we get to defend wide up, apply some pressure down the streets.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-2. Cal flopping best.
Yeah, I mean, X-Jack got a nice continue here. Queen high, wrap around that Jack, blocking some of the better Jack X combos. Queen Jack, Jack 10 less likely. And we get some nice turn barrels as well with this hand. However, should be a check call from Cal. Is this a raise coming in? No, it's not. Yeah. I could see raise with some Jack X here. I don't think Jack 8 is one though. Maybe some of our stronger Jack X from the big blind, the King Jack, the Ace Jack. Well, this is going to be fun.
Man, the club's on the turn.
Because Akshat,
open-ender,
do expect to see barrel here, Tower. Like, Cal's going to have Ace-3, Ace-4 that just instantly folds that's in front of us. He's going to have 5X that folds that's in front of us. Even some Deuce-X, King-Deuce, Queen-Deuce suited that want to peel pre-flop. So, it's a nice turn to barrel as well. Queen-Jack, Jack 10 less likely, holding a Queen and a 10. And then when called, we still have equity to find our river as Akshat. Once again, same scenario as Cal. We got top pair, can't raise, can't fold, got a call. Decision point going to occur if met by the third barrel on the river.
There's the 5. Cal with a check mark.
And now, Akshat, over to you, sir. One good thing about this 5, like, Cal's not going to have 5X here. If it was a deuce, like, Cal's more likely to have a deuce because deuce X of clubs is out there. However, 5X of clubs not available, so Cal should never have a 5 in this spot. So Akshat has the opportunity to try and dislodge a Jack, but he'd probably have to go large, repping these overpairs. It does wave the white flag and shut it down. Saw that a couple of times from Akshat yesterday. I recall twice where he double-barreled and gave up river. So if anyone else at the table's picked up on that, maybe it may be an adjustment to make against Akshat when we're sort of a hand that could potentially fold on the turn, middle of our range. Maybe stick along because he's not going to ever bluff the river, so we're protected. Obviously, I always say tiny sample size, 3 hands, it's not much, but just something to think about. If you keep seeing someone double barrel and never go for it on the river when they don't get there, then it becomes very easy to play against. You can just call turn, and then if they don't check that river, we can just assume they got it.
There's the payouts. 86,600 for the win. Locked up 7.1.
Is it true Apple are considering making a new navigation app called R Chef, as it always gets you there?
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that was some scenes in the high roller from Ravstar.
Yep. It was indeed. Amazing.
That's 7 on the river.
That's 7.
But you remember the one in Manchester
Just
against?
that
Can you remember the one in Manchester against Zhong Zhuan when he could only hit the ace on the river, heads up? Become a 7 on the turn for Zhong Zhuan, trip 7s.
Ace on the river.
And then ace on the river for Ravi. That was roller coaster run out. Jeff with the open here. Cal with 6s. 2.5x open here from Jeff. He's gonna size up a little. If our chip lead, Cal feels fine to call here. Maybe just feels like we're going to set mine in. I'm not going to continue on any board that doesn't contain a 6. However, this might be one of them. Maybe there are a few that we don't flop our set. Then we get to see some turn cards, like once again Jeff under the gun. Shouldn't really have many 8x, going to have a lot of high cards. Obviously overpairs in there. I do expect 6s and Cal to call once here. I like people generally honest as well. I feel like Jeff might be the type that will have one c-bet but not throw in the double barrel.
7 on the turn, 7 of hearts.
And there you go, quick check back from Jeff there. However, could be some ideas here from Jeff. Once again, what's Cal's range? We see bet third. He's called on 3-3-8. He's going to have some 8x hands like 8-9, ace-8 suited from the small blind, maybe 8-10 suited, but not going to bluff this king river. And this also makes 6s a much better call on the flop. If our opponent's not going to bluff certain run-outs, which they perhaps should, then it does become much viable to get a bit more sticky on the flop if they're not going to, as I say, throw the barrels in, not going to bluff run-outs that they potentially should.
Final table of the main event, 86,000 and change for the winner. Some point during the evening.
Paul with a force, opens from +2. And Gang just sends in Queen 10 off. What's going on today, Tower? What's everyone had in their breakfast?
Now then, Beavers. We have a pocket pair, we have all the chips.
Like for 8, we'd have to call as Paul. For 10, we got a pair for 10 to invested. It's a naughty one. Like I say, for 8, I think we have to call. For 10. 10's meh.
600.
What? What when Gangwang style?
It's called Gangwang style.
Please win Gangwang and Tower coming out for the interview doing the dance. It might happen.
As long as you keep dropping money, sir.
Don't forget as well, great for the players, when these blinds go up in 7 minutes, we will be on an hour clock, guys, until we hit 5-handed, so gives the guys extra play. Yep, Tower's promised, if Gang finishes first or second, he's going to come out doing the dance before the interviews start. He's
I promised,
yeah, yes. He's told us he's going to come out doing the dance. Good afternoon, final table. Tune in at a good time, 5 minutes time. We are going to be going to a keyword. Chum Man was funny as well, wasn't it? His missus was loving it, weren't she, watching at home?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll open this as Cow's chip leader. Any ace will do, even from hijack. Any suited king, most suited queens. Probably how I'm going to construct my range here. Oh, we're going to get some bad news. Rosa here, going to have a nice jam with the 10s for 15 bigs over this hijack open, which should be wide from Cow. There's the triangle. That'll be a pretty swift fold from Cow.
It's a mess, Rosa. 20 bigs. Well stacked final table. Gold chip leader 76. Wherever you are in the world, good afternoon. Nearly 2 PM London time. Final day of London. Liverpool on its way. Surely the festival for Liverpool and the dates. Will Coventry be the same as Liverpool? The schedule, yeah. Thought as much. Good afternoon, Sandra, tuning in.
How we doing, Sandra?
Oi, oi, bit of gangway style, in they go.
Might have just opened this as Gang off a 15 at an FT, but maybe not wanting to go post. Does send the ace jack in.
Oh no, Jamie. Now we know Jamie's not got 2, he's got 1 million.
Yeah, so just going to be an ISO here from Jamie. Almost caught up with a delay for.
And he says all of it.
Gangwang. And this is why it's a great example, Tao, that we open as well. Because if Gang goes 2 bigs here and Jamie 3 bets, ace jack off EP, it just goes into the muck. And now we're still in the tournament. Obviously we can hit a jack, but we're still in the tournament and still at this FT. Gonna need to see a jack.
Jamie has him covered. We know he doesn't have 2 million, but
oh,
flops the jack as well.
Some additional outs for Jamie to jump back into the lead. King or 10 to fade for Gangwang.
There we go. Yang Wang knocking Jamie down, and we're going to get a full count for Jamie to make sure that what his stack will be. I think it's about $500,000.
Tough ones to take those. Really tough to take at FTs, but just got to get on and play your stack accordingly now. Going to be left short as Jamie.
Yeah.
On the flip side, whoop.
And the Yang Wang style.
Yang Wang style. Up to 32 bigs.
Like Yang Wang. Yeah. Plays the moves then. Is he going to get the old bad beat double up? He can feel it, and he certainly did. Andy the boy, what is Andy the boy doing? Day 2 for you. What are you? How late are you watching?
Keyword coming up after this hand.
How are we doing, Andy? Hope things are well. Day 2 for you. Brilliant. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, praise the moon. Obviously, with the 30-minute delay. Only a day late, says Lime. I had the stream on YouTube on the telly. Clearly, I'm on a ridiculous day. Yeah, 24 hours. I love it. Have a good Sunday afternoon watching the live stream here from London. As Jeff with the Ace King gets it in from the cut-off. Yeah, just has to fade the... Ooh, there we go. Can I have a count, please, says that chap.
I'd call her to ours.
Would you?
Not even. It's not even.
I'm thinking, I've got less than 20. I think it's, 13 to call. I'm probably out of the way.
But I have the information that Jeff reshoved Queen Jack against early position for like 20 as when we started. But if he's reshoving that hand, he's going to shove here. Ace 9 for ace 2 suited. I like the call here from Akshap. Just because we can see he's dominated doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad call. Take the whole cards out of question. I know we can see them the top left of the screen, but
yeah. Old Jeff, Ace King, chance to double up and leave Akshap down with 7 big blinds. As Andy the boy is trying to find today's live stream. Just click on the live button, Andy.
It's going to be a rough start for Akshap. Coming second in chips, I believe, because Jamie's non-stacks was out, sorry, third in chips. And they're going to be left with 300k unless he can find one of those. Again,
10.
The worst hand coming from behind. Still some fading.
Today's the day. Is today the day where they're all going to be doubling up and winning?
So Ace King Jack. And it's not there, it's a boat for Akshap. So Jeff first out today in 9th. Unfortunate for him, got it in so good. And Jeff going to be our 9th place finisher. Akshap, bit of fortune.
Well played, Jeff. Very unlucky at the end. And there Jamie's stack is corrected to 7 big blinds.
Yeah, got to call it, I think, Tower. I wouldn't have called if I knew he had Ace King, but I feel like there's going to be enough hands we dominate. King 10, Queen 10, Jack 10 suited, Ace 9 for Ace 2 suited. He might mix in some like Ace 9, Ace 8 off. He's not going to open shove for 13 in the cut with aces and kings and queens. These might go for 2 big blinds. So that's the thing about this game, guys. Just because someone loses a pot or calls and they're behind doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad call. Once you can get your brain thinking like that, it just makes you a much better poker player. Don't think about the result, think about the EV that it's going to make you in the long run. You should be happy when you get it in a good situation and you get unlucky. You should be annoyed at yourself when you get it in a bad situation and you get lucky. Jamie going to get to send the rest of his in the middle. 5 big blinds of ace queen. It's the same. Well, please chop it up. He's just said all of it as well. Ace queen against ace queen. Once this flop comes 2 hearts, we're going to go to the keyword. Yes. First of the day, we have 3 $33 tickets to give away. Actually, we'll do 2 first. We'll do two line. 2 33s, 2 33s, 3 33s, 3 33s, and then the 109s back end. Woo! 2 sounds good. It's never good to have too much for breakfast, is it?
That is true.
There's no such thing as that.
I had an omelette in the building today.
That's all.
Very nice.
And I said 2 hearts on the flop. There you go.
Well done, you.
So off to the keyword we go.
Chop it up.
And one rule only for this one, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, you need to make your way over to 888poker TV on Twitch.
Yes, you do.
You can only participate on this platform.
Yes, you can.
So the first keyword of the day for everyone on Twitch is London Final.
Okay.
London Final.
London Final. Follow line. There we go. London Final. Everybody's in. Go, 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 go.
My room is actually really nice. I've got the executive. I'd like a little lounge area and a really nice double window thing in the corner with the curtains actually go around properly, like corner there. It's really nice. Yeah. Little sofa. Just done a little shoebox.
So new level, 25.50, as we played 28 minutes of the last level. We've lost one player, Jeff, in unfortunate fashion. Ace King against Ace 10.
Who finds aces at an FT when you hit 6 bigs? Doesn't seem fair.
Any action? No. So London Final, the first giveaway word of the day. Mario 4.5, Jamie 9, Rosa 16, Ravi just sitting there. We know Ravi's strategy today.
Yeah, first in +2, King Queen off straight in the muck tower, and I said that's just going to give us the idea of what his strat is. And to be fair,
he knows.
He knows what's going on.
He knows exactly what's going on. And Rosa too. You say Rosa and Ravi the only two that can improve significantly in the NPL.
I actually saw Clack last night in Hyde Park with loads of stones and fire lit, walking around in a circle, skipping.
Oh.
Trying to put voodoo on Ravi. Ace Jack for gang, just open rips again. Ace Jack for 24 into the middle. And the thing is, if gang plays this in a different manner, like, we potentially get more chips, make this 3 big blinds. Cal might bluff this one complete. Cal might raise in position, then we can jam. It's a healthy old jam from Gangwang. Okay, last chance for London Final.
London Final.
It's 4 hours.
I'm surprised Paul hasn't opened that. I guess actually we haven't got the chip lead anymore, and are we raising into Cal's big blind? I think we are. That actually makes sense why Paul's let that one go. Oh, Cal's in the small actually. I still might have opened that as ball, but a lot of these shallower stacks, maybe not wanting to get reshoved in, like against Mario and Jamie, we have to call off, don't we, priced in, so could have been the idea from Pivas there. Here we go for the giveaway.
Who's going to take him down?
Congratulations, a CFO.
What? No way.
And congratulations, Super Zero.
Well, if ever there's a favourite winner, a C4 was it.
A little fact for you as well, that's actually not the first random draw a CFO's won.
Really?
Yeah, he's won a few in his day.
Okay. Well done, a C4. Good to see you watching. And good luck with the $33 ticket. In fact, yesterday, 1985, second for $1,400 and 400 in bounties.
Class.
It shows you. We always like to know anybody winning free tickets, what the results are. And 1985 yesterday turned it into $1,400. That was fantastic.
Ladies for Rossa. Just an open. Gangway doesn't even realise it's on him. Any action for Michael Rossman? What's Ravi working with in the big blind? King Jack, we're going to get some action here. Wow, we got action, Tower. This is top set versus gut shot, second nut flush draw.
Queen 9-6, all diamonds. The Ravster.
And in general, these boards, we have small sizes, like at FT, you can't even go for 1BB. Generally, do tend to see smaller sizings here. Rosa scaling up a little though, goes for 40%. Obviously going to be a lot of these bare diamond hands in big blind range. Ravi going to make the call. 30% of the time, we will get there though as Ravi. Not on that turn card. And maybe actually, just thinking about this a little more, Rosen may have scaled up here to play for stacks on turn. Could have been the idea. Why he went for a B40 on the mono texture, just thinking about stack depth and maybe playing this as a 2-street hand. Yeah, and there we go. There's the jam from Rosen. So it makes sense why he's actually scaled up on the flop, just trying to shove for just over pot on the turn. Difficult if we go for one big blind to ever play as a 2-street hand. We can't, so it makes sense making that little adjustment. Ravi down to 13. Rosa up to 21.
Here we are. I was beginning to wonder if I'd imagined day ones and day two starting earlier. Yeah, we don't know why it was a 1 PM start rather than a 12 PM start. It was just the way the schedule was set. Every day of the starting days for the main event was 12, but the final starting at 1. So welcome in, Falcon. You've found us.
I'm loving the 1 PM start.
We've found us, you've found us, and here we are for the rest of the day. Final table. And when the final table finishes, we'll be moving on to Liverpool. Liverpool? Aye. Aye. Shame it's not Liverpool, Tottenham, isn't it?
Oh, it'd be great. Me and Easter going together, imagine that.
We'd take a camera crew.
Yeah, we literally have to, wouldn't we? We'd take a camera crew. Peter Drury on Skype. Sorry guys, we've got some commotion in the crowd just zooms in me and Easty having a little fisticuffs. I'd love to go to a Liverpool game with him. Just anti-sweat him. But I've never been Anfield. I'd love to go Anfield one day. I've actually been Anfield, but not for a football game.
You went to see
Taylor Swift. I went for a Taylor Swift concert, but I've never actually been there for a football game.
I've been twice. Lost 1-0 and 3-0.
When have Rotherham played Liverpool?
FA Cup and League Cup. Oh, it's like our Wembley, isn't it?
Yeah.
Going there, it's like our Wembley.
He's known for Cal, chip leader, clear open in the hijack. How we doing, Sean? How we doing, Falcon Hoof and Maverick? Looking like a great FT today. I said that. It's going to be a good day ahead.
It is. It is indeed. Queen 9 flop. Queen 6-5. Look, that's E4. So it's been Anfield 4 or 5 times. The last time to see the Eagles 2 years ago. See yesterday. The boxing last night, Crawford against Alvarez.
I don't watch.
Was in the. I don't very rarely watch boxing since it changed. Like they just picked their opponents, but that was a super fight that should have happened. Like I said, 7-8 years ago. But they were all top of the range at the time. They played in the Allegiant Stadium, the new Las Vegas Raiders NFL Stadium.
Okay.
In Vegas, it's got the biggest. It had the biggest attendance ever, and it wasn't football. It was boxing. 71,000 people watching the fight last night, and I think the ground, obviously, is the seating around the pitch area, which will be an NFL pitch.
Yeah,
means you get thousands more. And I think for the NFL, it only holds 65, so they could never beat it.
Another open here from Cal.
There'd have been 50,000 watching Taylor Swift, wouldn't there?
There was a lot because the pitch was used, obviously.
That's right,
not just the seats,
yeah.
the pitch was used.
That's right.
But that was a sellout, that was, because there was even people sitting behind the stage. Like, I don't know if it's north or south stand, but we were in the stand, obviously, facing the stage.
Yeah.
And behind the stage, there were people watching from, like, behind the stage, and the north stand or / south, I don't know what stand we were in. Yeah, just watching the back of her the whole time. Literally, I'm not joking. I'm literally not joking. Just watching the back of her the whole performance.
Imagine.
But that was a sellout.
Restricted view.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's restricted view seating, isn't it? Okay, I'm just going to continue and get this one through.
There you go, 98,000 Anthony Joshua against Dubois. Just shows you, obviously, it's easy when you think that all the pitch is used for fans, not like a NFL game or a football match. Yeah, Pesky, very sad news about Ricky Hatton passing away this morning.
King 10 for Jamie. 6 big blinds, lets it go. Suited, would have been going with it. Akshat. Just going to set Mario in here. 8-4 of clubs. I actually really like this as Akshat. Going to be close to just range. Setting in Mario as the outright short stack here for 5 bigs. And we actually get a hand to fold that we probably chop against by the time we get to the river.
8,250 next out. Jeff Mooney with 7,100.
Gonna win all in on the twos. Ace, jack, ace, king, 9 treble up.
Mario with the ace queen, in they go. And it says 4-3, are you mad? None of that.
I call you with my queens yesterday, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, queen jack, bluff.
Jack 9 suited for Rabbit, out of the way. Lots with Jack 8. And mine's at 50k, so 21.
To Aksha, the ace 10 suited. Would defend this one as Cal as chip leader once again. Akshat's risk against us is massive because of you got Jamie Dwan there, you got Mario there, you got Gangling there, and even Ravi leaking into that short stack area. So Cal does get to defend very wide versus Akshat specifically.
4, 5, 6 flop.
And potentially could lead here as Cal as well, because Akshat does get stripped of hands like 7-8. He's not supposed to open. Even 7-8 suited from the cut-off at this stage of the tournament, so it is more of our board. Yes, he still has the overpairs, he has some sets. There could be some leading going on here for Cal, really just applying pressure straight away. In with the check raise, and a snap fold from Akshat. Cal up to 3.4 million flying at the moment.
Absolutely.
Ravi's just not been involved yet today. The blinds
have
just
gone through.
Yeah, he had the King Jack suit, King Jack, King of Diamonds. He had to call a straight against Rossa. Just not won a pot yet. That's all it is.
You took loads and then I finished the wrong thing. I got the hero me and it's spot loads.
With a Jack 10, Beavas. There's Lucky Christmas jumper on. Imagine it, Beavas against Gangway, heads up. I'm going to be running in doing Gangnam style and I'm going to be singing, well, I wish it could be Christmas every day to feed Beavas. be some interviews at the end of the day.
I think we're supposed to call here as Jamie with the price we get and then play some stop and goes. Like I always say, no one really looks at these, or well, obviously people do, but not many study like the 4, 5, 6 big blind spots. But it does seem like a hand that wants to call even against the 2.5x open and potentially play some stop and goes. Not the board we're looking for though, as Mr. Dwan. Paul Akshat on direct left here, still reaching for C-bet. $200k into 450. Ace 9 suited, can't really do too much yet against 40%. Jamie Dwan down to 3 big blinds, but he's going to have an orbit. He's in the small now. But it's a real good time for Cal and Paul to get after Gang, Akshat and Rossa. How you doing, Arian, mate? Come on, the Rosser. The boy is on fire.
He is indeed. How are we doing, Arian? Hope to see you again soon. No more events for the year. We're just UKPL, a couple of events. We've got Liverpool and Coventry. They're the two of the UKPLs to finish the season off, and then the rest of the season for us, apart from the deep stack at the Vic. We've got Edinburgh, Blackpool, the Vic itself, and then the Behemoth. And that is what we have for the rest of the season. Hope to see you at a table soon. A couple of extra gigs for the team. We're off over to Dublin for the IPO in October. Arian sat at home with the W Coupe all month. Good luck, Arian.
What's the point of straining ourselves? Strain to it, though, can't.
So guys, Lime, will there be any satellites for Liverpool on the 888 client? The C4 says there isn't any in the on the home page at the moment. Can you let us know, please?
And we've just done the live rundown of where we are going. Just a quick heads up as well, if you're one of the online players, don't forget we got our XL Autumn Series coming up back end of September, 21st or 30th of September online. Some great guarantees, some fantastic tournaments, ranging buy-in, so caters to everyone. Check it out, the XL Autumn Series coming up back end of September. And as always, give us a follow on the socials if you haven't already. Our Discord, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube and Reddit, 888poker across the socials. Give us a follow, get involved. Be great to come and join in. And we're going to have an all-in and a call here.
Yeah, Jamie being called at least by Pivas. Well, Pivas race 200. There's only another chip to call. Jamie Dwan at risk. Seat number 3 against Pivas. Off we go. Jamie Dwan. Can he find paint? A queen or a king needed. And that's what we're down to. And it's not, it's a 4. So Jamie Dwan, the next to be eliminated off the final table. Start of the day with 1,000,000 chips and 25 BBs. That couldn't spin it up. Lost a biggie and then down his final chips in with King Queen off for £8,250. We're down to 7.
How do I know his hand is follow? You can tell me. No, why am I saying?
Do you want to know what I had? Yeah. Ace Queen of Clubs.
No, I'm talking about the one where you open it. How else? You had 9 X spades. You had 10 spades.
It's a value show.
Value show.
Yeah.
No way it's more.
No, I mean when you shuffled it, that was value as well. I had 8-9 suited. You shoved 10-9 suited.
Yeah. You know in that hand. No, that have a look.
That was a value shout.
You know that hammer when he's going to bluffs it? One free bet you could have lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost.
Heads. I knew you could have something like that. Yeah.
Out of the way. Gang does the same. Jack deuce for Cal. Not going to be able to do much. Over to Ravi on the button. 8 deuce off into the muck it goes. Rossa, queen deuce of hearts here against one of the chip daddies. I do expect him to continue. Suited queen just too good. Blind on blind, and Paul actually got one here. Offsuit high-low, blind on blind that we can potentially use once in a while. Just make this like 140 in position, 150 in position. But forget that. Gonna go for a maximum pressure, setting Rossa in for 18. Interesting choice by Paul. Like, we will get an influx of jams there, the way the configuration of the chips is, but I feel like a lot of them are going to be suited base, like Ace-X suited base, King 10, this stuff. I feel like some of the trashiest equity hands, like a King 3 off, like a Queen 4 off, might be ones that eke out a bit more, going 3 bigs in position thereabouts, but right idea. Just get to ask the questions of our opponents when we're sitting pretty. Us and Cal, top of the shop. You got Mario, you got Ravi, even Rossa leaking into that 20 big blind remit.
The old Ravi would have got it in though with that hand. First hand?
No, I'm not getting
No? You got something pretty.
The Cal likes the Vic as well. Yes, obviously had a win here.
How many people jump and start?
A year and a half ago now. It was the year that was Cal absolutely stormed the MPL. King 5 suited for Rossa on the button. Yeah. Understand it. As I say, you got Ravi with 10, you got Mario with 6. Just outlasting 2 opponents here, worth a decent chunk of money. And Paul's just going to continue being relentless. Ace 9, in it goes.
Hand I've ever opened as well. That's it. Actually, 5.
Action, out of the way.
You want to call, innit?
Leave us
You really want to call.
the pressure.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Box 4 and box 3.
Puts a hammer there. Yeah, I know you do, but that's what I'm saying. Very good, very good. I'll give you that one, that was pretty good. No, that was actually very good, actually. Definitely.
Alex. Cal just took... Obviously, Cal made his chips.
He doesn't look at them anyway when he's folding around. He just piles it, so he doesn't need to even have a second card. Fake deal 1. That's it. I told you, Ray, you didn't need the second. Thieves.
And this is what we're going to see from Paul. Just gets to do this. Just keeps jamming into the short stacks. As long as Cal isn't in the pot, he's basically going to jam everything now. It becomes, what's 23 effective, and same for Cal. When Paul's not in the pot, the players behind, he's just going to keep setting them in.
They're applying the pressure. I think they all realise what Ravi's playing. Nice, tight, solid game. And the same effect as Rosa as well. Cal definitely knows. It's, interesting watch.
You won't hear it from me. I never mind.
No one will stay here.
Pocket 8 here for Ravi. There's the triangle. Ravi is in for his 10 big blinds.
So if I wake up with King, please no one mark. The minute just shoves us.
Going to be getting it through gangwang.
You see the back B Jack bowlers hit last night. Quad 10s lose to a straight flush. Yes, in Leeds.
Wow.
I don't think it's been confirmed yet. Obviously, they have to just check everything. But it was quite late as well. It was like 3:30 in the morning. So for every player, it might be a little bit better because at 3:30 in the morning, there's probably less tables open around the estate.
I hate to Finn brag, but I actually made a royal last week.
You made a royal?
Well, I made a royal into quad 10s into aces full. Ace, Jack, 10. Ace, Jack, 10 of spades board.
Yeah.
10 on the river. Someone's got quad 10, someone's got aces. I got the old king, queen of spades. Thank you very much. Got the lot.
Wow. What was that, 8 card?
6 card. 6 card PLO, which obviously makes it a lot more likely than holding. But still hard to do. It is still hard to do.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Some hand that. But, yeah, the claim has been set. It'll get confirmed in the next couple of days as Ravi moves all in with ace king.
Yeah, I'm surprised at this for Ravi. Like it does get really complicated. Like we are at 7 max now, not full ring. I don't think if we're 8 max, even 9 max, even 8 max, we're gonna get any jams off of 13 from gun. 7 max. Potentially going to be a few more in there for Ravi. But maybe once again, just happy to pick up what's in there. It gives him more orbits, gives him more time for the collision effect to occur, get more points for the National Poker League. I guess jamming into Cal's big blind actually, maybe thinking about it more, jam does become better because Cal just gets to defend so wide in this spot when he covers Ravi this heavily, and you got Mario sitting there with what is like 4 big blinds now. It's maybe like better to go 2 bigs with hands like 10s, jacks, and then just send the ace king would make sense, because if Cal's going to defend very wide, then like even any 2 live cards, like even a 7-3 suited, going to have 40% against our hand, whereas when we've got a hand like 9s, 10s, jacks, like we'll have 2 undercards, 1 overcard a lot of the time, so just going to increase our equity. Could be the idea from Ravi. How you doing, Steph, mate? Welcome to the stream. Cool. With the king 3. Take it, Cal is in the small blind. Yep. This is like a general thing. 2 big stacks, rest of the stack middle to shallow. Like you do have the wider opens when the other big stack's in the small blind, because this is the position they are less likely to attack from and continue. It's the Vas and Cal show at the moment.
Absolutely is.
Maybe it's that Christmas jumper. Get me one. It's so tough to know exactly what to do at FTs. You can't study everything. Things change depending on how the stacks are distributed. Sometimes it's just guesswork. Probably one of my weakest areas in all of poker.
But we still try and bring you guys along and try and get an idea of what's going on in the players' heads. Jack King 3 suited cannot open this the way the chips are. However, Mario's been patient, and ace-8 for 4 will qualify as the outright short stack. And ace-3 for Rossa for 4. We find an ace. He's going to be in bad shape here. At the moment in this final table, we've not had a hold from the best hand. We have not. It's one of those days at the minute. We could chop. We just get them. Off we go. Rosa with the ace-3. 7-5-7. Potential chops. 2 cards higher than a 9, a 5. Just wants to see a higher card here as a Ross up. Feels like you're more likely to chop than not. Well, you are now, unless it's. Oh, only Mario. An 8 can win this one. Chop it up. Ace would have also done it.
He's blessed, so he wins many after many after many. What, by chop?
That'll take a long time.
By running pure.
That'll take a long, long time.
Just chopping every part. It's funny where he should lose, he wins. Chops.
You take 50, you take
20 minutes of this level to go. We had 28 minutes on the clock, so we'll play 28 minutes and 2 levels of this session.
Yeah, so how much did he have? 215. We pause the clock while we're doing this. Thank you. 125.
Do you want to ask for the 5-minute break now? Go, enjoy. 35. Ravi's thinking we have 5-minute breaks as well. So you should have 2 quick. I should get what? You chop. For me, it's all.
Okay, fine, it's fine.
Because it's 65 minutes, I've got 45. I'm actually alright. So we just chop the ante and the small right.
Yeah, one of the good guys is Roger Steph. Top lad. Funny lad as well. We've got a lot of time for Ross up. I think a lot of people do. Him on the poker scene for such a long time. Found his purple patch in recent months. The clock's been paused. Floor coming over and the chat at the table. What's occurred here, Tower? You're the sound guy. One job. The sound guy. One job. Oh, they're just trying to work out the chips. The chop. Who has more and who doesn't have more?
You like that, yeah? Fuck it on one, but if you cover me at some point.
Thank you very much, Abba Canary. They don't think the last pot was chopped correctly. You want to come sit next to me, Abba Canary? Put the earphones in of Tower. Do his job for him. They didn't give him enough chips. Well, now I'm having them all, he says. He'd have them all. Mario with the 8s. You're going to get called from Akshay here because he's put half of his stacking already. Yeah, bit of a wild open. It is. Sitting comfortably in the middle snap of the pack. Call. Ace-9 offset. Yeah. Akshay, Ace-9, Mario, pocket 8s. We sort out the last pot, and then the rest go in the middle for Mario with pocket 8s. A 9 on the flop for Akshay. leaves Mario needing to hit the festival nuts. We need an 8. A date with an 8 would be nice. So we're losing Mario. And we have Mario eliminated in 7th. Well played. £9,950. Well played, Mario. Mario Tratau. Busting out in 7th. We're down to 6.
Well, if you knock me out though, it's void. Okay? I'll buy you dinner, but if you knock me out of this tournament, it's void. That's the deal.
It's not like that time when, remember they did that mini?
What much have you got on there? One.
No, it was a dinner.
Dinner. Oh yeah, because I said I didn't want to bet money.
Yeah. No, you originally said we'd keep it funny, do 100, and I said a dinner, and then I realised the dinner could be a lot more than 100.
Oh, the dinner one? Wait.
Yeah.
I'm a classy chap. That makes it fucking shit.
All in for the half step. Cheers, Gaia. All in for Ravi ace 9. Rosa with king queen. I'm not calling, I must admit. And in the bin they go.
Huh? What were you saying? Did you knock me out?
Actually, I says I can't do it. I just can't do it. Cal chip leader, Pivas second in chips. And that chap, 25 bigs in 3rd.
Let's just do it at the end of this level. Then we'll play another 2 levels and then go back to 15 minutes.
Coventry, November the 11th to the 16th. Look forward to going back down to the CVS Arena. New owners.
We'll have a normal break.
Coventry City Football Club have bought the arena. Off Mr. Ashley. Not if he's already gone. No idea.
I thought you was going to go, it's me!
We've secured Goliath for the next 25 years.
We're old.
Yes.
We're both old.
Paul with the ace 10 here. And this one's too good to open jam. Like, we still are going to have some open jams here. I think as Paul, that ace 10, just raise and take. And obviously not as much pressure on the other 2 shorties now that Mario has bust. Locked up a bit more. Yeah, finish time. I'd be shocked if this went past 8 PM today. I just always look at the chips in play. We usually finish most tournaments when there's about 50 to 80 bigs in play. And we get to that point well before. We'll see how things go, but it's poker. The shorties could double up. Everyone could then be level. If no one's busting, the tournament continues. And Gang Wang, Queen 10 suited, sends the lot in blind on blind and gets it through Cal.
I've already done 7k steps today. Here's the video. That is the heat. That is all the way through. You want to help me? Yeah. That's a chef.
Nice weather.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, yeah. It's a bit of a
What's the
social.
most prestigious tournament you're a commentator on, Jay?
Watching Ravi in the field.
Probably the Goliath, right? Says the Darkened Fury.
Yeah, it's got to be the Goliath. I've done
done Merry, haven't you?
I've done a couple with millions up top, but well, a million up top. But
Yeah.
in terms of like the actual tournament itself, probably like the Goliaths is most famous. I do comms over in Cyprus for the Merit, but like they have millions up top.
Yeah.
They're like the biggest I've ever had to commentate on up top. But in terms of prestigious, I'd say it has to be the Goliath.
Told you? Uncle, told you?
What about you, Tao? Or is it just?
I think you're exactly the same. I've obviously don't do the merits, but it's most of the British stuff coming out of lockdown, weren't it? When all the millions were hit over down here in the Vic.
Yeah.
They were getting bigger and bigger and bigger. When it was like the grand final that we eventually took $1 million, which was really good for us.
The most famous 15 minutes I think we've ever had to commentate on in a 15-minute period, going from 5 players to a champion playing for the biggest amount we've ever seen up top. It was insane.
That was the craziest. Did a sit and go with Boris Beckett involved in Malta. That was really prestigious because that was just like an invitational kind of thing.
I'll do it now if someone calls a call.
Gang with the ace queen here. Looks like it's going to go for 3-bet. Actually sitting third in chips at the moment. I wonder if we were supposed to flat here more than this game. Like, are we going to 3-bet call? That's the question. He feels like Paul's just going to get after it. King, queen suited, queen, jack suited, ace suited, wheel aces, and he's trying to induce to call off. Fair enough, but wouldn't be comfortable if Paul did send this in alright. But it is going to work. We've got some blinds going up, Tower. This is all this tank can be from Rosser.
Ian Nealman says, why was there no seniors at the 888? I don't think there usually is there on the 888s? I know the obviously the GUKPTs do, but not the seniors here in not the seniors for this event. Don't know if there has been on other festivals of the 888, but not this one.
Uncle, told you? Yeah, go on.
Would have seen Ian Needleman bringing in the hobnobs and everything, like he does.
I know what I'm having for tea today.
You know what you're having for tea?
I looked at the restaurant menu as I walked out yesterday, and I saw there was a beef Wellington on it.
Oh!
So I know that's what I'm having for dinner today.
The old beef welly bob.
I'm going to treat myself on a Sunday. I do love a good beef Wellington.
The old beef welly bob.
I mean, I was back here before.
Welly bobs.
Yeah, I did wash my hands.
Yeah.
But not
What are
as
welly
thoroughly.
bobs?
Welly bobs.
What are welly bobs? I've never heard of welly bobs
Really?
in my life, no.
Welly bobs is a nickname for Wellington boots.
What, your wellies?
Yeah.
So why on earth have you added bob on the end of it?
Because the boots, so the bobs. So it's welly bobs. Wellington, welly.
Yeah, I get that
Bobs,
bit.
boots.
But you
Wellington,
just,
welly
yeah, but
bobs.
to shorten Wellington boots, you just go and wear them in wellies. You don't
Oh,
put bob.
we have welly bobs.
Why'd you put bob on the end?
Because it's boots.
But
So it's
you,
bobs.
well, yeah, but I'm not getting into this too early.
Welly bobs.
Too early. Gang. Aces.
There you go. Gully Muff says it's a Yorkshire thing. He says welly bobs as well.
Never heard of that, literally.
Oh,
That's just wellies I've heard of as the shortened for
No, welly
Wellington
bobs.
boots.
And I'm not being funny, but it's one of the greatest words ever. Welly bobs. You know.
Oh my wow, Uncle, no Toji.
Get your welly bobs on. It's snowing.
God, the king did. I'm not the first card king.
I just thought it was a thing. Didn't realise it was just a Yorkshire thing. Gilly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We've got lots to give away today, guys, and in 7 minutes' time we're going to do another keyword,
Nice
another
one.
two $33 tickets. Line will let me know what that keyword is, and at 3 p.m. UK time we will head to another giveaway.
You're going now, yeah?
Cole says, Welly Bobs are for under 6's infant speak.
It's not. Welly Bobs is Welly Bobs. Put your Welly Bobs on.
Sacrifice 50k is like definitely going to the toilet. I'll just limp.
I've heard that, yeah, Thingy-my-bob. Brothers with what's his name?
Yeah, well, oh, we say what's his face as well. Yeah, what's his face?
We say matey, like when we don't know someone saying matey. That's
Yeah.
what I always use, matey, not Thingy and Bob. But anyway, always good to go off tangent for a few seconds. But back to the action because we're going to have an all-in and a call here.
Ravi's got the 7s, Ace Jack suited for Rosa.
Yes.
I think this is a call.
It's too good, Tower. The thing is as well, like we can bust Ravi here. We can.
Yeah.
We got to win a flip. Like Ravi going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king jack, queen jack suited. Got to call this one as Ross up.
Ravi's already been, so means he deserves to win.
Big flop for the chef for this one. The grass.
Off we go.
Yeah.
Flippity flip. Bang on 50-50. 7s for Ravi. Michael Rosamond flops a jack.
And to be fair, I can't remember the last time I saw Ravi find a 2 out of 7, Tower, can you?
Can he hit it again on the river?
He's going to need it again. Is it going to be deja vu? No, it's not.
It is not.
Good run from the Rav star. Got dealt out, to be fair.
Yeah.
This final table, literally, I think that was the best hand he saw.
How many points does he get?
21.
21.
21. So 21's going to put him up to 300 odd, just under.
297.
297.
297.
16 results, so
place.
he's got 4 results, so 297 389 take away 297, so he's going to be 92 odd from Clack, so he's going to need average points around 22.
Plenty to play for the rest of the 4 months before the Behemoth. The Behemoth is the final event of the NPL 2025, which could be interesting if we end up with the correct people on the final day of Behemoth.
Don't free them if
Wilder's never back in charge, Graham, is he? Chompy, have they sacked the manager at Sheffield United? Oh, Wilder back in charge, 1 to 2 with the correct price. Would he go back for a 3rd time? I don't think he would, you know. I think he'd just stuff you. You got rid of me twice. Oh, he's gone. Well, there you go. 5 games in, no points. Sheffield United, big club, bottom of the league. You're gone.
Yeah, just been told, guys, as well, we're not going to be going on break after this level because now we have just lost Ravi. We are down to 5 players, so we're going to be on a 40-minute clock.
Yes, 28 minutes and 2 levels, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, 28 minutes an hour, 40 minutes, so 2 hours, 8-minute session. So we're going to play for another 40. We're going to keyword potentially after this hand. Cal continues to 75. PVAS overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt PVAS is ever calling 6-5 suited. First is the one player that covers him, so doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in PVAS's range, but he's still going to have some potential Ace-7 suited, some potential King 10. Probably of the suited variety though. Goes for 200 on the turn, and we do improve as PVAS. But I'd be really surprised, unless it's a king or a jack, if Cal goes for value now, because like, what's PVAS's range now once he calls twice? he's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. King 10 suited, maybe the only one we target. King 9 shouldn't be calling pre, I don't think. Like, he's got King 9 suited, it's probably going to play better as a free bet. So, interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack, fair play. But where are Paul's calls coming from? Like, King 10 suited is the only one that I can think. Obviously, we can see he's actually turned a pair here, floating the ace 8 suited versus a small size. It's quite a good indication here, because if you like, this is the next pip down from King 10 suited, so it will give us the indication if Cal can get called by worse here. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace king, king queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. 4s, 7s, 8s, all part of our range, but we don't really have too much, do we? As Paul, like, we don't raise any one pair for value here. So our value's coming from sets, hands like 4s, 7s, turn 8s. Maybe a trap pre in ICM, like maybe we don't have, like, we flat aces when we're this deep with Cal. But that's not going to raise, that's just going to one chip, so value hard to come by. Set of 4s, 3 combos, set of 7s, 3 combos, set of 8s, 3 combos. King 8, King 7 suited shouldn't be calling pre. If they continue, they're going to take free bet. But where are the bluffs, Tower? And this is another reason why maybe, like, against someone like Pivas, we don't want to open ourselves up to this as Cal. Like, I believe that we're only really getting called by King 10 suited, and that may still hero fold. But what a sick play.
This is going to be pretty well a set.
From Mr. Pivas. Like, I don't think he calls 5-6 suited pre with ICM. I really don't. I don't think he ever calls this hand versus Cal's under the gun open. Yeah, earlier stages of the tournament, more in there in force, but I feel like his value here is just going to be coming from the sets, the 7s, the 8s, the 4s.
Does he 3-bet 7s or 8s?
No. Never ever 3-bet 7s or 8s, Tower, against the other big stack, so they all flat. So this is what going through Cal's mind here, because he's like, hold on a minute, you got what, 9 combos of value here, sir? You literally got 7s, 8s and 4s, 9 combos. But where are you finding your bluff from, Mr. Pivas? He's called twice and now wants to raise river. Like, who in their right mind is going to find a bluff in this spot? And I always say these are the best spots to bluff against good players, because in Cal's head now, he's like, where on earth is Pivas finding a bluff from here? Where's it coming from? It's so hard. Once he calls twice on a rainbow board, no flush draw present, he can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. Pivas. That was a hand. That was a hand and a half. And this is the thing, just because someone's a good player doesn't mean you can't beat them. When you get to a spot like this, we have hardly any bluffs, if any, so why not try and find one? Be creative, go out of the box. We have an 8 in our hand. We block one of Cal's snaps, the pocket 8s. And I think we actually had the 8 as well, that actually blocked the King 8 suited, one of Cal's other snaps as well. So I'm just going to have a go back and check. But what a hand we had there. Pivas come to play today. And on that note, really, Lime, look at the keyword. It's not even a word. I've never heard of it before. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, you're going to need to come over to 888poker TV on Twitch. We have 2 $33 tickets to give away for 888poker. And the second keyword of the day is Welly Bobs. Spelled W-E-L-L-I-E-B-O-B-S. Welly Bobs. You can't just make words up.
Welly Bobs. I'm going to enter it myself. I love it. Oh dear. Welly Bobs, they're just the best. Oh dear. Welly Bobs. I think I need to reactivate my 888 account and start playing poker a little bit more.
Well, the 88 numbers will increase if they all know you're online. Okay, yeah. PVS, I literally just went back and checked. He had the 8 of clubs. King 8 of clubs is the King 8 suited combo, so maybe that was in his mind as well. One of Cal's opens that goes bet, that snaps us off on the river. King 8 of clubs, not a thing. And obviously pocket 8's now only one combo with an 8 in our hand for PVS, so maybe this what was going through his mind. Maybe he just thought Cal folded range. Maybe he thought Cal folds everything that isn't a set plus, and close to range he probably thinks Cal folds, just other than kings, the 8s, the 7s. What a sick hand. I love it when someone finds a real creative bluff, and when you're up against a good opponent, you know they'll fold as high up as a king because it doesn't look like we can ever have a bluff here. Really enjoyed that one. Rossa is going to enjoy this one. Flops bottom set on the ace 10-4.
Break it to the end of this level with the blinds at 60. Ace on the turn.
Yeah, really bad card for Cal here, making it less likely Rossa does have an ace-x hold-in, but are some scenarios we can be drawing dead against these ace-x hands. One more minute for Welly Bobs, guys. Just sounds ridiculous.
The Welly Bobs. Val says, no, they're not the Wellies.
Tough one for Cal here. With the 10-9, but is going to come to the correct decision.
In the bin again.
Rossa on the move, up to 1.8.
Ravi out is 6 for £12,850. 18 bigs as a short stack. Shows how much play we've got in this. I know we're down to 5 on a Sunday afternoon, but plenty of play in this for sure. Final 30 seconds for Welly Bobs. Thanks, Lime. Yeah, the Welly Bob's in. Good luck, everybody. Love it. Oh, type again, 2 more minutes. Welly Bob's is gone. Oh, what happened? We had a... Oh, I wonder why there were so many people typing in Welly Bob's. It crashed. You were thinking, what are Welly Bob's? Again, do it again. Nightbot glitched. We just need a retire. That's all we need.
Don't mind this one, Cal. Once in a while. Might have gone a tiny bit smaller, but just trying to attack. It's like 18 big blind stack. Bad news. Going to be coming his way.
One more minute for Welly Bobs. If you've not typed it in or you think you need to type it in, just do it again. 25 bigs, short stack. Plenty of play in this one. I know we're down to 5, but plenty of play in this. Heading towards the first break of the day. 31 minutes to go.
I haven't seen Easty today. Forget the football's on.
He'll be railing the missus.
I actually saw a mad stat yesterday. Salah, was it 6 or 5 games against Burnley? Every single time Salah's played against Burnley, 0 goals, 0 assists.
Really?
And guess who's my FPL captain this week?
Salah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's some stat. Wow. I wonder how they do that then against Burnley. That's a weird one, isn't it?
Again goes for Lim. Would have much preferred open. Would have just got the raise and take through. Salah having a shocker, says Stamford Bridge. It's weird, ain't it? Like some players just have teams they can't play against.
That's
and teams
true,
that they batter.
You're absolutely right. Mad stat. Mad stat.
7 on the turn here. Actually, just going to continue firing. It's optimistic. I know it's a limp pot, but even on this ball, we should be checking to the limper that's limped under the gun, but just taking off with 9 high here. Going on a little adventure here on the Sunday. With 9-5 off, we have the 9 of spades. Still have some equity to get there, but you've got to think about gang's range that limps in. Maybe some suited kings, some king, queen, king, jack off. Oh, but Akshat.
4th spade, the 2 of spades.
And congratulations to Wildman Mark and Maverick.
Very nice indeed. Congratulations. 2 more tickets given away.
Again, a tricky one here. Obviously, got the 10, but suddenly, once Akshat goes bet, if he ever has a king here that doesn't contain a spade, he checks river. So, like, suddenly we're not worried about the king nor the spade. He's going to let it go. Got some news, guys.
What's the news?
Smear's just come in and told us we're moving the free roll forward.
Oh, okay, I can play it.
You're not allowed to play.
Okay.
We're doing the final table.
Damn.
You're working.
Damn.
No leisure.
Okay. When's the free roll?
The free roll is going to be at 3 p.m. GMT.
What? That's 45 minutes time.
So we have been told that we got to get the password out.
Wow, okay. Sapir is moving the free roll forward. They are indeed, Lime. Just had a word from Sapir, who's come in and said we're changing the time of the free roll to 45 minutes from now. 4 p.m. London time. 3 p.m. GMT. So we might as well give you the password and get everybody involved.
Give it out off this hand.
Yep. Yeah, Lime says, let me just have a look at the client really quickly. I don't know what's on. We just get told what to say and what to do. That's all we say. Lime, it looks like it starts in 45 minutes. Yes, it's been moved. It's there. So we can reveal the password.
And the password,
I have no idea,
for our final free roll of the day is Welly Bob. No, sorry, that's the key. That's the key word. Sorry, I've read the wrong one in the whisper. It's not Welly Bob's. Hold on. Where is it? Scroll up. London Fire. No, that was the other key word. It's somewhere. Hold on, it's somewhere in the whispers. I've got it. All right, I've got it. It is LONAAAFT. LONAAAFT. Thank you very much, Lime. Lime whispers me so much. There's so many different words in caps. I don't know which one it is sometimes. I got there. Leave me alone. I got there.
So, abbreviation of London. LON 888 FT. Final table. London LON 888 FT.
Got there in the end. That's the main thing, as Rossa finds a beautiful hand, a couple of kings.
And everybody's now typing in Welly Bobs, and it's not working. And Noob says we're in. LON 888 FT.
No action from the kings.
So, Praise the Moon says we're in. 45 minutes until the start of the free roll. Five left, 25 minutes to go until the end of this session, 17,650. I do like that. They've just put the money left to play for on the screen. I like that a lot. I don't think I've seen that for a while. Maybe I've just not taken any notice in previous events, but I do like that.
I'll tell you what, that was the best adjustment that was made at WSOP this year.
Yes.
They done like the payouts. It used to tick along
one at a time.
Every place that got paid that amount, and you're waiting.
1,600 places paid, and they're doing it one at a time.
There's 400 left. There's 1,600 paid. You're waiting to see what you got locked up when the ladder is. And
yeah. Oh yeah. I commented on that as well. It only took them 10 years. They got there in the end.
Cal going to attack this button open from gang. And it should be working. Exactly, Boogie. What does Welly Bobs even mean? It's just a made up northern thing.
It's Wellington Boots.
It's just your northerners.
Welly Bobs. Won't put your Welly Bobs on, it's snowing. I didn't think it was made up. I've known it all my life, and I'm old.
Yeah, it must be a northern thing. It's like a lot of things I learned since doing this job with you that you northerners say that I've never heard in my life.
What, like hello?
No, not like.
How you doing, mate? You alright? You having a good day? Things you don't hear in London?
I remember going to Stoke with loads of hovis because everyone's called duck.
That's true. Yeah, that is a true one. Yeah.
10-7 of diamonds to count on the button, and Rosser here, pocket threes. I feel like okay now with 5-handed to call in the small. Because we do have Pivas in the big. It's a sandwich between two bigger stacks. He's going to let the threes go as Ross up. Always tough. These small pairs, situations like that, to know exactly what to do. Let's choose to let it go. Come on, the Rosa, says Marcus James. Has to win again, he's on top form. We thought he was out, done and dusted yesterday. He lost an all-in, was left crippled. I went on a break to watch Spurs and Eastie jumped in. I come back and Rosa had chunks. How did Ravi bust, lads? Ravi open jam, 13 bigs in the cut-off.
The sevens.
And Rossa found ace-jack suited. Actually, I think it was hijack cut-off. Always cut-off button, but either way. Couldn't win a flip, sevens versus the ace-jack suited. Ace-queen for gang.
Yep. Just let you know, Lime, night bottle will need changing regarding the free roll.
Gang. Does he just open to, what, 6x here? Yes. Oh, no, he hasn't. 5x, 310k. And now as Rossa, we just probably fold eights against this opening size. I would not entertain this with pocket eights. No, we can see Rossa's got the best hand, but you think about this 5 big blind opening range at a final table. Like, we're hoping to flip at best. I personally would just let this go as Rossa. I know we can see it would be fine to get in, but I'm just going to give gang here stuff like 9s, 10s, jacks, ace king, ace queen, maybe a king queen suited, and just all not faring well versus this range. And there's the fold. It hurts.
Yeah, that's Gangnam style for you.
Whoop.
5x.
And even here is actually, I just fold the threes in the big blind. We find a pair in the big, but gang putting some extortion on this. This opening size is just so big, Tower. Like even ace jack folds here. Like the problem gang's got going this big, 5 big blinds. Ace jack doesn't entertain this. So when we get continues, we just get continues from better hands, ace king or hands we're flipping against like 10s, jacks, queens. It is still gonna do the job. Eat the old opening size there. Could have played a pot. Because if we open normal size, Rosa flats eights, threes defending the big blind, and off we go, free way to the flop.
Please do take your seats. F. Dana, Lee Capel, Andrew Georgiou,
King, Queen, Deuce, flop. After a raise from Rosa and a call from Gangnam. Queen on the turn after it's checked. Rosa with a check mark. Won't be getting nothing out of Gangnam as he sticks him in the bin. The old Gang Wank, 21 bigs.
Safe for Paul. We'll be opening this in the cutoff. Gets it through. Cal just brought himself back down towards the pack. Gang Wang now at the bottom on 20. We're going to have first break of the day in 15 minutes time.
We are indeed.
Ravi cost you tips in that first place. He should have free bet.
He had a big hand.
He flatted tens. If he free bets and you're never in the hand.
Fold. Like, I was already thinking to fold. It was a very wide defense.
Yeah.
I should have folded. Just because
So the live stream free roll starts in 35 minutes time. LON 888 FT. London 888 final table is what it's short for. Good luck everybody who gets themselves in. I like it how you've only got 40 minutes to register. I don't mind that at all. Everybody's just then in. Love it.
A big old jam on the bottom from Gang. 20 bigs. Let's get it through though.
Final 14 minutes of the first session. Well, we're being told it's a 20-minute break.
I'll just have a little look down the clock.
Go on.
20 left.
Yep.
Some names.
Yep.
Dean Clay, Marius Czech, Long Malfam, Tony Horn, Stato, Mitch Hynam, Migley, Mitch Hynam's other half, Stefan, Hamza Nasir, Candice, John Schumann, Ronnie Tao, Phil Suki.
Easy game then?
Yeah, it's a tough cup for the last two.
Oh, you didn't mention April.
Yeah, she's just bust, unfortunately.
No.
Well, she's not on the list anymore. She was on there last time I looked, literally not long ago.
Just before the money, I guess.
Yeah, 18 paid, so.
Oh.
It's what it is. Good run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lasted a lot longer than Eastie would have done.
Yeah, like having to play Sunday. Good effort, April.
I'm not hoping Burnley can hold. I've got Salah and Gakpo in my team.
I don't know if Roy Cyphers is watching. How do we stand in ours, Roy? Oh, absolutely. You know the £5 every week?
Yeah.
And you pick 4, home win, draw,
Yep.
away win, and a random. I've got the home win, I've got the draw, and I've got the random. And Leicester City let me down, and they played with 10 men for 65 minutes. And they drew 2-2. And Leicester obviously favourites against Oxford. For me, 16 to... It doesn't really matter what the price is, but you just need the four things. Well, Leicester let me down. I even got my random in. I think we're waiting on somebody to have Liverpool to win the money.
Dream spot for Akshat here. Would not be jamming though for 25. Would like to free bet not all in. Try and induce something from Paul. It's 350. Might have gone slightly larger. Anything Paul's done this with suited probably comes along now, getting this price even out of position.
Final 11 minutes of a great session. We're down to 5. Ten minutes to go until the end of the session.
Paul with the ace jack.
Ravi out in 6th, Mario 7, Jamie 8, Jeff 9th. Down to 5, 21 bigs, the short stack. Does anyone know if you win a ticket and unregistered, do you keep the ticket? I don't know how long the ticket's valid for. Chris? I think Lime can tell us. How long are the tickets valid for, Lime? That we win? The 333s or the 109s?
Jack 9 for gang. Just sends in.
Sends it in.
20 with the Jack 9 off, but he gets it through. Gang Wang style. He has his own style, alright, I'll tell you that.
He certainly does. You keep the ticket and it's ready and it's valid for 30 days. I like that. 30 days. And the $33 satellites should be used for the XL series. Like it. The 109s can be used in any tournaments for 109, but they only last 30 days. There we go. Password is London, LON 888FT. LON 888FT. You've got 25 minutes to get into that. By the time we come back in after our break, it will have started.
Every time it's flying around, it's just.
Ace 10 for Akshat with the open. And Cow with the Cowboys. Going to be a free bet here for sure. Shouldn't get any action here from Akshat, I don't think. Maybe one that could have a sliver of 4 bets, but I don't think you're going to want to go after Cow. Just do exactly that, straight into the muck.
That's my favourite hand. I won so many big spots. The timing's been very good today. When I was free bet bluffing you a minute ago, you snap rejam, and now when I have it, you snap forward. It's very good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the timing's so important, especially in these spots. It's all about timing. Yeah. I went for the one light free bet I've done all day with the ace 3 out. And he just sticks it in my eye. Then when I got kings, he just folds. Just love it.
Jack 10 suited for Rossa on the button. Makes it 120. Any ideas here from Paul in the small as the big stack? We have an ace, bit of removal. It's going to take it upstairs. Don't mind this at all here. And Akshat with a couple of 9s in the big blind here. Toughy for him. I wonder what Rossa's going to do with Akshat folds, because of our Rossa here and we've got like Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. These could plausibly be some 4-bet jams here in this button versus small blind of the chip leader. Like we actually can start sending some of these suited broadways, the Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, King Queen suited type hands. I'm not sure about Jack 10 suited though. If it's just missing the cut, being too low down. But we will see how Rossa proceeds. Going to let it go. Kind of agree. I think he just misses out.
Final 4 minutes of the session. 20-minute break on its way. King deuce for Paul. Going to open on the button. Gangwang style. I'll just open this. Do you know what? Like, we shouldn't root for people in the booth, but if he gets first or second and you come out doing the old Gangnam style dance. Just stay tuned. River Plate is how you participate in the giveaways. They can drop at any moment. We can just go to a keyword whenever we feel like it, and all you have to do is type in some words in the chat box and a potential ticket could be coming your way. Just stay tuned throughout the day. It's the best advice I can give you if you want to get some freebies.
Look at Gang into the chip leader. Just shoves for what, like 4x pot with bottom pair and the 8 of spades into P-Bass. Now that is Gang Wang style, I'll tell you that. No one else has got that type of style. Gang Wang. What a man to have here on the final 5. Just throwing that little wild card into the mix can make this entertaining. And in 2 minutes' time, I'm going to go to the bar and I'm going to ask Easty how Liverpool are getting on. not everyone.
I bet you bucket.
Not everyone can beat Burnley 3-0 in the Prem Tower. That's all I'm going to say.
I bet you bucket.
Not everyone.
You'll
can
get
beat.
there, and you get there, and Wirtz will just be sticking one in.
Beating Burnley in the Prem isn't for everyone.
I need Roy to answer me. I need to know how we fare in our little league. How to participate in the ticket raffles. You just type in some word or maybe some random made up word.
Northern thing, yeah. Welly bobs.
Nice one, Cat. Don't be a good pair of welly bobs.
Just call them wellies. Why'd you have to have bobs on the end? Just don't have glovey gloves, do you, to keep your hands warm? Just say gloves. I don't understand it.
I've got some heated gloves, you know, when you press the button and they all shine red. They're good. They're nice.
Ace-3 suited for Gang. Likely to be the last hand unless it's a quick raise and take. 30 seconds before we take a 20-minute break, which players will be on. So, last hand of the sesh, guys. We are going to be on a break.
We are indeed. Everybody's going to be going to it. 20 minutes is the break.
Just look at it, 6x open again
Sling
from
them in
Gang Wang.
the
It's
muck, I
Gang
can't
Wang
do
style.
anything about
It is literally Gang Wang style.
Back in. We'll see you in 20.
See you in 20.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. He's the main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck, bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
I don't mind it.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
What are you?
One of me, mate.
I am?
Yeah.
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which all black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go!
Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
I felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. Look at it. The wrong angle. It's looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
It's two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late and have an extra 10 minutes to chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had 2 very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day 1 was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17k. The hand that got me down to 17k was a weird one. I open king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stagger's in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king, we all lost to a full house. I won the side pot, so I was on 17k, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39, and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun, actually.
Got about 85k, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won 1 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost 1 with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40k, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65k.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
Turned it around, mate. I'm warming up. Come on.
Come on. Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me, the boy, are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115k, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. In the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80k.
I was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104, 600. It's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Saw myself get up to 80k, dwindle down to 63k, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day 1, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60k.
I was just bagging with 34k from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100k all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day 1s before. Nothing like mega happened. But something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go.
So, day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really, really down. Lowest I got was like 55k. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102k, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day 1. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage from my camera yesterday. I always tell myself like this is the only world I live in which I'm playing the main event. Like there's no world in where I'm just like playing and then just going and, I mean, I know some of the other guys are doing that, but there's no world that I, as like the career that I've chosen, I'm just gonna go and like eat a banana and close my eyes for 10 minutes. Like I gotta do what I gotta do to play the main and to, you know, have the experiences I'm having. So yes, I heard Ian was having his head massaged today. That sounds nice. Does he not have anything else to do?
My day off was absolutely lovely. In the past, I've kind of not really planned anything on my day off. I've kind of just bummed around and done whatever. And I was like, you know what? I was overdue, like a shave and stuff. So I went to the barbers at the Palms Casino. Highly recommend. And I got 90 minutes of pure pampering. That felt good, aerodynamic. Killed $1 million. Ready for day 2 of the main tomorrow, for sure.
Right, here we go, guys. It's another day, and me and Son have rented a car. Son's first time driving in America, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit nervous, but we'll be all right. We think we're going to go out into the desert and try and hunt down some aliens. Yeah, this side, Son.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong side of the road already. Okay. This is going to be a long day. Son, do you believe in aliens?
Yeah, I do.
We're going to find some aliens, mate. Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road. We literally have just come off the road. Fucking hell.
I'm a bit nervous now.
Oh, my heart, mate. My heart went. Jesus Christ. There's like a dip on the side of the road. And to be honest, like, I'm not trying to mug you off, Son. There's been a few times when I'm thinking, fucking hell, we're a bit close to that.
Yeah, but you got to tell me. Don't not tell me, because we could die.
Oh, mate. And then all of a sudden, we've come off the road and the car's gone like that.
Yeah, but did I handle it?
You did handle it well. Like, you didn't turn into it. You just let it take us off the road.
Yeah, slow down.
Oh, my God, my heart.
I'm sweaty.
That was close. Oh. We're off to the research centre, which I don't know if it's a research centre or not. I think it might just be a gift shop. But we're going to go there because apparently there's a big alien outside. What's that?
That's an original bag of poo. Sasquatch poo.
It's been a month here, and I was missing so much my food, the food of my country, which I think is the best. You know, Spain is well known for paella, and I have a very good friend in Las Vegas that has a restaurant called Fideuà, Taste of Spain, and it's amazing. You have to see. Follow me.
My day off, I woke up very late on the afternoon. I didn't plan to sleep that long, but I just did, which was great. And then I went for a nice meal. We got a dirty vegan burger. Then we went to play billiards, which I'm not too good, but it's still fun. And then I went to bed watching true crime on TV.
Earthlings welcome Little Ailey Inn. In the middle of nowhere, mate.
What, we going in, are we?
Yeah, we're going in. What do you think of it, son?
It's a weird feeling, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
It is weird.
It's weird.
That is weird as fuck in there, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like it.
No, I got weird vibes in there. They told me I couldn't film as well, which is so weird because it's done up to be the most touristy, trappy looking place in the world. Yeah, it was a weird vibe. I was just walking around filming the walls and stuff, and he just said, "Can you not film? They don't like it." So I don't know who they are. Maybe meant the aliens. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's crack on. Let's crack on. It's fucking hot.
Well, last night when the day ended, I was pretty hyped. You know, I bagged a good stack for day 2 of the main. And when I play online at home, the day ends, I can pretty much decompress and be over it in half an hour. But with this tournament, I'm thinking, okay, I'm coming back for day 2. I have this stack. How many more days do I have to survive to get paid? What happens after that? And you start thinking about what could happen. So that definitely kept me up a little bit. As far as today, it's mid-afternoon now and I've done pretty much nothing. I didn't really have any plans for today other than I wanted to buy more toothpaste, and that was really, I did that and now my day's done. I'm probably gonna play cash just because
Right, guys.
Let's do it again.
Second session of the day for the FT. We have 5 remaining back on that 40-minute clock now, so playing 3 levels this session. We're going to go to a keyword in about 10 minutes' time because we have 5 left, and this could last 4 or 5 hours and we're done, so we've got to get some giveaways out there. So we'll go to a keyword shortly.
4:15. Good luck if you're playing the free roll. That has started.
And if you have just tuned in, where have you been? But a quick rundown who we got left. Gangwang in the 2 seat, Cal Morial in 3, Michael Rosserman in 4, Paul Vaz Nunes in 7, and Akshat Banzel in the 8 seat.
And that's how they finished. Ravi in 6th, Mario 7, Jamie in 8, and Jeff Mooney in 9. Let's do it again.
Let's go.
Here we go. Told you you'd block them.
I know.
Told you.
I know.
I said
I'm the worst.
You
I
are
am,
the
I am
absolute
actually the worst.
worst.
I don't know how I do
Went
it.
running out to see Eastie. Ha ha ha. How you doing against Burnley? Gets to the TV. Penalty Liverpool. Mo Salah bins it. Top bins. You are unbelievable.
It's incredible. It's actually
I'm just
incredible.
surprised you didn't text Keith.
I know, yeah. Well, I will later if Man U are winning. I'll say, nice result, mate, against City. Great result in the 70th minute, something like that. So 40k, 80k now. I actually think this session and one more, guys. Now that we are down to 5.
Oh, has Cal been sent to the naughty corner?
Yeah, naughty corner for Cal.
That's lovely. Just put your hands on your heads, kid. Hands on your heads, hands on your heads. Fingers on lips. One of the harshest punishments there were at school as well. Fingers on lips. So bad, so naughty when he did that. Tell you what.
You used to get the cane
Is
back in
it?
your day,
Oh,
didn't you?
a slipper.
Yeah.
Size 9. Mr. Moodycliffe.
Mr. Moodycliffe. That can't be a
What was his name?
Mr. Moodycliffe.
He was a bald-headed history teacher called Mr. Moodycliffe, and he shouted the loudest in the world ever. You boy! And he had a slipper. No, he had the cane. The slipper was the PE teacher, Mr. Lomas. Oh dear.
Trouble brewing here for Akshat. Top pair versus top pair. Flush complete up. May check this back as Cal once the flush completes against the big blind, and then still can go for value on certain brick rivers like this one. I'm going to check it back as Cal. Not going for 2 streets, not wanting to open up the door to a check raise perhaps. And King 10 going to be best. Oh, welcome. Hello all. Want to thank you again, 888poker, for a chance. Finished second for $1365.
Fantastic. Well done.
You might win another one, welcome, because it's coming up after this hand. We are going to do 3 33s.
Yeah, welcome 1985. Congratulations.
King Jack suited here for Rosser in the cut-off. Do expect him to V-pip this one. Makes it 160. P-Mass here with the Ace Jack suited. I'm going to make the call. Ace-8 off for Gang here. Probably not wanting to defend this as Gang multi-way. He probably will because it's Gang, but multi-way here, Tower. I'll just let this one go after it goes cut-off, open, call button. Even still, old Gang is going to have a look with the Ace-8 off, but potentially going to get him in some bother if it does come ace high. Oh no!
Ace high, Ace-8, top 2.
Forget about getting in bother. How about potentially getting a double up here as Gang? Rosser should be heavy checking here 3-way. Yes, it's ace high board, better for our range, but we need to be worried about this flat range of P-Bass on our direct left. So don't think Rosser's ever going to c-bet this one. Does check it over to P-Bass, who going to want to start betting his top pair. And now Gang does strike me as the type to spring it straight away. Don't mind call though. It makes it 550. Now back over to P-Bass here. And the problem P-Bass has got is Gang should shove ace queen, ace king pre, so it's not a situation that we're going to be up against a better ace x, and as well as that he's also going to shove pocket eights pre, or at least he should, so therefore it's very hard to come by value here as Gang, because like you don't expect ace 6 off, ace 8 off to defend pre, so it's just going to be the suited combos. Only one left of ace 6 suited, not many of ace 8, and this is why P-Bass is just going to send it into the middle, and he hates the snap call.
And there we go. The face says it all. Top 2. P-Bass. He's going to be down to 1.7. Gang now is going to be up to 4 mil. Gang Wang.
Something like the 9 of clubs is a fun one. It is a 9, does bring in the counterfeit out. So we're going to need to fade a 9 or a jack, and it's a big old double.
Massive double. 20 bigs now, Pivas.
And we got a new leader.
Whoop.
Gang Wang style.
If you are just tuning in, the free roll has just started.
And we are going to go to a key word, guys. So if you are on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, come on over to 888poker TV on Twitch. And we got 33 tickets to give away for this one. So three opportunities for the chat box to win one. And the next keyword of the day is Fast FT.
Fast FT. What?
I hope you do it. I really, if he gets final 2, which probability-wise more likely than anyone else now, but you just coming out doing the gangway style dance, because I'll be doing the close up and we'll see you start coming from the side doing it, won't we, before we go down to the main camera.
Oh dear.
King 9 suited for Rosser. Get 160. Hello? Hello, Akshat? Are we okay? Oh my word!
Whoa! We just jammed it!
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? We're playing for nearly £90,000. King 7 off, rifled into the middle.
Gang's just looking down as if just to make sure that they are the cards that he thinks they are, and they are. Oh, wow.
What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. Here we go. 7 on the flop. Any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, a gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that? Wow. King 7 thought he'd have got it through. Gang. Aces. You're not getting it through me, he says. Whew, we're down to 4.
It's all going on.
We are down to 4. Wowzers.
Yeah, apologies about that, Kurt. It's my fault. Always is. Always speak too early.
Completely, Kurt. Completely. He said, I'm just going off. Went for the break. 5 minutes of the match left. He said, I'm just going to find Easty.
Beating Burnley isn't for everyone.
Yeah, just going to find him. Just going to find Easty. He gets to Easty. Penalty Liverpool.
I still can't believe that Man U Leon game at the Irish Open last year when I messaged Keith with the cash emoji, pay me, and then that was I've learned my lesson this year. I've not been doing it as much.
Until now.
Oh my, gang! Aces, now big slick. Everything falling into place for Gangwang. Nice fold there from Paul. Not getting sticky with the ace jack.
Here we go. F fast, FT. You need to be quick. The countdown is on. Who wins the tickets? Congratulations, Dower Donny has won the giveaway. Well done, Dower Donny. There's 3. Believe Fedovovo.
And PW123. Well done to you.
Very nice. Well done, Ander. So congratulations, you 3. Dower Donny. There we go. Congratulations. Use it wisely. Welcome 1985 did last night and got nearly $1,400.
Continues for 100k here, less than quarter pot. Paul is going to take one off with the king 8, getting a nice price. Does actually have the best of it. Does turn a gutty here on the 6 of spades turn. Not much working for Cal. He's going to check behind. Can still bluff rivers as Cal, spade in hand. I feel like Paul might be bluffing this one himself now we get here. Just fold out some ace highs, fold out king jack, king 9. And actually with the best of it, we are going to get this one through.
If we don't answer any chat at the minute, I think Restream's having a moment. We've been disconnected from all chat boxes, so we'll open the 888 Twitch. Congratulations.
Paul completes and Gangwang. Aces again?
What is happening?
Oh, this looks huge as well, Tao. Do we not want action with our aces against a small blind complete? We want Paul to come along. This is massive. 550 again. He likes the 550, old Gangwang.
He certainly does.
And we're back on Restream. All the chat's coming through.
Looks like Jay and Tower are going to be doing a Gangwang dance.
I have to close up in the booth, so Tower's going to have to do it, unfortunately. go. Pivas will do the same. Gang with the Queen 7. That's what I said, Sabria, if the card room played the song through the speakers and Tower just come out.
Appear through a stage like Side does when he jumps onto the stage when he comes on. Pablo flopping. Just, I think you're on. I think you're on delay. It's fast FT has been and gone.
Sevens for Paul. 21 bigs here on the button. Not instantly opening, so it is actually going to entertain the jam option. And four-handed, you can see it. No way! Oh my word!
Queens against sevens.
So that's in the last 5 hands. Aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
In the last 5 hands, aces, ace, king, aces, queen 7 off queens.
Wow.
You can literally sit and play poker all day and not get dealt one of those hands.
Correct. And Pivas sat there.
Has to call off, Tower. Put 900k in.
Yeah. Final 10 behind the line. Why do you think you 10x'd anyway?
Well, no, it's just half stacking. Like it's just putting 55.
Right, not all in kind of thing.
So, for example,
Yeah,
if Gangwang goes all in and Cal calls off, then he can fold.
Got you.
But when there's no one else in the pot, we can't fold. I actually, it scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit.
He hasn't, and he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack.
Keeps going all in and having it. Like not much Pivas can do. Gangwang pile, I'm going to start calling him.
No help at the minute. Paul Vas Nunes, the Christmas jumper might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vas Nunes finishing in 4th.
We come back from break 20 minutes ago. Paul had a decent chip lead and suddenly he's out in 4th. And this is how it can just change in this game. It can change so quickly. And now Gangwang, 100 BBs with 3 left. 10 for Rosa, 22 for Cal. You better get your dancing moves ready, Tower.
No, we don't care at this point. Like, he's got more greens than we have. I was like, combined 5 times. Just greens. Yeah, I know. You've got to do that something. You can't win every tournament. Well, you can, but you can't win this one by the list. You're going to have to get it in a few times. Well, I'm not holding many big blinds now when I've seen the Jack 9-0 play, Rob said. Just have a bit of that. You must have seen me yesterday with the 9-10 on. was about to open as well, mid-raise. Maybe not now. The dog's on the cards. I was about to raise.
Small blind here, big blind here, actions on count. Game is in
Okay, so the action remains, and the bet remains unless the action changes. Okay.
So if I limp, it's just a check.
So if everybody folds, the bet stands. If everybody folds, the bet stands.
So I'm still allowed to limp. I've changed the action.
And then he gets all of his.
No, he does not get all of his actions back. He can only call for. Yeah. He can only.
So no aggressive. That's why I've
So no aggressive action. Cool.
Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, the bet stand. Yeah, because the action hasn't changed.
I've
just lost a small blind.
If I queried it.
We've been given this
I wouldn't have put that in if I'd known that.
So what happens now that we've been given this information?
I got told that before I put that in. I thought I was seeing a cheap problem, so I wouldn't put it in. Yeah, but I can't. I asked first before. But I asked if limping would change it.
Yeah.
I know you asked it, but the answer you got was wrong. It'd have to be a min raise. Are we waiting for I put myself in the blender again. Just gifted and gems.
Hello. So, small blind, big blind. No action.
Was the information given before the link? So I'm going to let you take that back for now. The correct information that the all-in will stand unless the raise will stand unless the action changes. Because you were given the wrong information. I can take this back right now. And that's correct. We're just going to reverse it to the point where the information was given. That's going to stand as a bet back. Put this bet back in there.
And now it's action on it. Thank you. Alright, apologies.
So, that was the correct ruling. I did just explain it all, guys. But someone hit the mute button and didn't unmute it. Unfortunately,
I think it was PK that did it.
It was definitely not PK.
PK ran out and did
Someone hit the mute button and didn't unmute it. Can you guess who that was?
I have no idea.
But let me explain again before we go to the key words. So Cal went to open the button. As he was about to gang put out loads of green chips, so he acted out a turn from the big blind. The floor was then called. One of the floor people, I think 48, could take it back. We then had to clarify from the main floor, and we got the rule in that the green chips have to stay in the pot. So then Cal and Rosa got to take their limits back. They both folded, and we're on to the next hand. It was Tower line. He just muted the mic and forgot to unmute it, and I was chatting away, trying to give everyone an idea of what's going on, and I was just talking to Tower.
But keyword coming up after this hand.
Apologies for that. Somebody pressed it. I didn't think it was me, but I've not even done it. I don't know. Who knows these things? But it's been sorted now, and the correct ruling came in.
And keyword time. Last 3 33s, and then we will move to the 109s as we're free-handed now, and we've got to get them out because, as I say, it's literally 2 hands and it could be over. 100 bigs plays 20 and 12, so could be done if the cards fall correctly. So if you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, come on over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, and the next keyword is whoop, 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 whoop-num. One job. One job. You meant to say it. Whoop, 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 whoop-num.
Gangnam Style.
We got there. We got there. We didn't rehearse. Gangnam Style is the next keyword. Gangnam Style.
Go, go, go.
Good luck for the Gangwang style.
The Gangnam. Whoop, whoop.
Not Gangwang. Gangnam Style.
As in like the song.
The actual song by Psy.
And apologies about our restream chat because that's not working at this moment in time. It's all off, so we're just using Twitch chat at the minute, and it's Gangnam Style. Lime always posts it and types it in, and then everybody follows.
Yeah, so what we will do, guys, after this one, we have 5 109s, and we'll split it into 2. We'll do 2 109s to give away first, and then we'll do 3 109s for the big one before we finish for the day.
If we don't finish, if we don't give them all out, we don't give them all out. If we do, we do. If we do, you've got lucky. King 3 for Cal. So Gangnam flying through. Well, I'm not recording the golf, Kev. If anybody wants information on the BMW.
And just a heads up, guys, we're not getting YouTube chat through to our restream. So you are chatting with us on YouTube. We cannot see it. We're not ignoring you. It's not filtering through to our restream chat. Few gremlins in the restream system today. So if you want to chat with us and you want us to see it, you need to come to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, as at the moment that is all we are getting filtered through. Gangnam Style is the key word. 1 more minute. King Queen for Gang. Raises it up, blind on blind. Gonna get it through.
So just moving them around now makes a lot of sense. Good for watching. 3, 5, and 7.
I stopped watching. How did Paul come fourth? He had a big chip lead 5-handed. So first, what occurred? Paul flatted ace-jack suited on the bottom facing Rosa's cut-off open. Gangnam made it up in the big blind. The flop come ace-8-6 rainbow. Paul had ace-jack of clubs, checked to him. He c-bet, Gangnam raised. Paul 3-bet jam. Gangnam called the ace-8 and ended up holding. That left Paul with about 1.6 million. A couple of orbits later, folded to him on the button. He put in just over 55% of his stack with pocket sevens. Gangnam found queens in the blind, set him in for the rest. Paul called it off and unfortunately could not find a 7, and that is how things have changed so quickly. And congratulations to N. Milligan. And congratulations to At Lover.
Hey, Saturday Baz as well. And N. Milligan. Congratulations, winners. Satty Bars, congratulations.
And Rosa says, I've only got 6-7 bigs, blind on blind, going to call off the Queen 7 here, free-handed. And Cal is out in front with a king high. Is this the hand that's going to take us a heads up? And if it does, guys, we are going to have to do another key word. So stay tuned because we might be going straight to another one if we lose Rosa here. And it's looking likely on the 10-6-5. Some nice backdoors.
Queen 7. With the jack.
So Queen or 7 needed for Rosa.
And it's a 7 on the river. 7. So
gonna start the spin back up to 17 bigs. Cow crippled down to sub 10.
Final 3. There's Gang Wang. Whoop, whoop. Cal and Rosa just doubling up. Now raising up. And the 6-7. That's the first 2 cards that's not shown all week. All week.
Yeah, I can't recall having any dead cards actually, now you say it. Now, and Rossa. Like if Gangman wanted to, he could just play all in with a lot of range now. Just anything suited, gapped, ace-x. Can just be saying the words I'm all in when our chip leads this extortionate. But we will have to go to another giveaway soon, guys, as we are free-handed. Still got 5 109 tickets to give away for 888 poker.
Should we do 2 to start with?
Yeah, we'll do 2, and then for the final one of the day, we will do 3.
Okay. And unfortunately for us, our YouTube chat is down. It ain't working at all. Restream's having a moment. So we literally just have our 888 Poker TV. Lon 888 FT, London 888 final table, Lon 888 FT, if you just want to get in for the final minute of the free roll.
Cal getting Rosser off a chop there with a king 9. Spicy reshove, working out. So in 5 minutes time, guys, we're going to go to the first 109 keywords, 2 109 tickets to give away, and then when we get heads up, we'll probably go on a short break. We'll then come back and then we'll do the keyword for the final 3 promptly. Jack 7 suited for gang. Bit of a big opening size here, Tal. Problem we got here, if we get any shoves on us, we have to call off. He loves 550.
He just loves it. He's just not anything else but 550. Just 7x. And Cal says, I'm all in with the 6s. Can't be too scared too many times with a 7x open. It could be any 2.
Yeah, gang's got a snap here, Tower. As I usually say, if we had a couple of napkins under there, we'd have to call. It's any 2. Once we put in this much of the effective stack, we're getting 365 to win 1.6 million. Like 4.5 to 1 on the call here. So with 4.5 to 1 on the call, we need like 18% versus range. So even like Jack deuce off would have to call here.
Cal's probably feeling pretty confident, but the problem is you've still got to stay in front.
If Cal gets the fold here, it would be unbelievable. It would remind me of the Mukhtar Leo one, like a year and a half ago in the.
When Mukhtar left himself
in the high roller when Mukhtar raised it up to like this sort of side with deuces and folded to the jam, and I'm scared the gang's going to do the same. But even if we had 7 deuce here, we'd have to call. We're getting 4.5 to 1 on our money pre-flop. We only need 18%.
And in they go. Eventually the call comes in. He knew he wasn't up against much by the time it took, but you still need to stay in front. And it's only 55% equity for Cal.
You don't win these.
Five, 2, 2. Good at the minute for the 6s. Uh-oh. 10 of clubs. Any jack, any 7, any club. And it's a queen. Cal survives. Up to 2 milli. Phew! So the blinds are now up to 100k. Here we go. Can he do it? The spin is on. From the Cal, 3 left. Yang Wang on the left, Cal Moriel in the middle, and Michael Rosamond on the right.
And after this hand, the 109 keyword coming up. And here we go. Ace 3 suited for gang, gonna have to call. 3-handed now, blind on blind for 10 big blinds. And Rosser, to be fair, he's not gonna mind what he sees once he throws in the Jack 6 off. Oh, wow, he's going to let it go. And do you know what? I did think this was a bit ripe from Rosa, but if we're getting a suited ace to fold for 10, free-handed, blind on blind, then it becomes much better to shove hands like this. If we're folding that high up, Gang Wang not wanting to double up Rosa there. Ace-3 suited into the muck for 10, free-handed. That's a
strange one. Is that what you're saying?
Well, like, even at this stage, Ross just going to shove pretty wide now that we're free-handed, easy outright short stack. Like, we even dominate King-3 suited, King-3, Queen-3 suited, Jack-3 suited. Got another one here as Ross up that I do expect to see. I'd definitely jam 7-8 suited here, 8-9 suited. I wouldn't jam 4 or 5 suited. Gonna go this way, open. The 6-7 of spades. Intriguing one to open, this one with no removal really. Like, it's one that when called, as long as we're not up against like 8s plus, like, we're still gonna have so much equity here, like, so it's not a bad thing. Like, send some of these suited connectors in on the button when short, just 2 players to get through. But we now got Gang gonna bump it up, and Ross up quite happy he's not jammed now after being met with this aggression.
Not getting it through. Mr. Raise though. He's putting the hammer down. Every time that happens, we always get top 3. We should keep doing it. Short and nice man, they increase that. ROL. And ROL.
3 players left. Blinds 50, 100. Press the moose as I hoped I was going to dancing shoes on. Oh dear.
Even getting the walks as Gang.
One 0 City. Somebody called Foden. Didn't even know he still played for him.
Big 9 blind and blind for Gang. Would like to see him V-pip this one. Forget about V-pip. Just set cow in for 15. Don't mind it at all as the outright big stack. Actually think we are supposed to shove many a hand there. Love that from Gang.
Afternoon, Smokey. Smokey 420 coming to join in the fun. Hope things are well. Giveaway on its way.
Okay, I'm just going to put Rosser in. Rosser out the way, and it's keyword time,
Come on,
guys.
then. Come on, then.
If you're watching on YouTube, watching on Facebook, make your way over to 888poker TV on Twitch. We have 2 109 tickets to give away for this one, so it's the biggies, the ones you want to get involved with. We had someone turn one into $1,400.
Fantastic.
From this week,
Well,
so that's
from
great already.
1985.
So the next keyword is... We've done game.
Oh, yeah, we've done that.
Trophy day.
Trophy day.
Trophy day.
I like it. Follow the line.
2 109 tickets. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Trophy day. Good luck, everybody.
Seven suited on the bottom for Cal. Opens. Gang, gonna have a look with a 6-7. Action. Gang, we're pairing up and down. Look at this, he just sets Cal in. And Cal with a shake of the head, like, what are you up to, mate? What are you doing? I'm loving watching Gangwang. He's got his own style, no pun intended, but he's entertaining. Yes, he may be sending Evie up in smoke, but it's great to watch. It's absolutely great to watch. He gives something different. Final free plan for 86k, like. But the thing is, if we want to go with that hand, check to Cal, we might see bet. Let's run it, get a few extra bets against him, but get an extra bet out of him.
Absolutely, we love it. Cashed a couple of times in GKPCs in the past. Those are Gangwang, a couple of 888 cashes as well. Plays it down here in London all the time.
I'm loving him.
He's a star.
Superstar.
He's a rock and roll star. Hello. Hello.
One more minute, guys, for Trophy Day. King 4 for Rosser here. Only got 7. Really tough to know what to do if you've not studied these spots. I think definitely shove a suited king here. King 4 off is going to qualify in Ross's eyes. Gang ace 5 off here. I'd be surprised if Gang called this one. He didn't call ace 3 suited for 10. Closing the action. Still got Cal behind us. Sifo, I hate to be that guy, but wasn't you calling someone a donkey the other day in the chat for how they were playing?
No way.
One of our recreationals.
No way.
I hate to be that guy.
Yeah.
I've got to pull him up on it.
We like recreationals to win, just don't play like a donkey. Is that what he's saying? Exposed, says Lime.
Put 9 off here for Cal as the countdown is on for
Yes.
keyword. And Koschenik just in. Whoosh. just going to jump back to it here. Queen 9 off for Cal for 7. Like, Ross is going to shove stuff like 9-10 suited, Jack 9 suited that we dominate, 8-9 suited, 9-7 suited, some Queen 8 suited, Queen 7. Yeah, like, I can see this being okay as Cal. But the problem is we don't really want to double him up, and then we become outright short stack. The ladder's healthy. We've also got like the future game there. If we do double him up, suddenly we're big favourite to bust next, and the ladder between 3rd and 2nd, it's worth a lot of buy-ins. So well done to more Gris, I'm going to go with, and Stinky 1, 2, 3.
Stinky? I think we've had a win that. Stinky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has won before, I'm pretty sure. Congratulations, 2 109s on the way to you.
Yeah, I don't mind this from Cal, as I say. Like Ross, the way he should construct this range, there's going to be enough in there that we dominate against hands like Ace X and King X. When we got 2 in between us, we still got over 40%. Ross already doubled up once through Cal. Can he hold here to do it again? Not on that flop. That's as bad as it gets. Leaves us with 3 outs.
Rosa is going to need a king, or we will be heads up for the title.
Well, that will seal the deal, Tower.
And that is it. Rosa stands up. He knows. And that is it. We are now heads up.
And it's just over a 10-minute break, guys.
Yes.
Just under 15 minutes. We actually start the first hand of heads up, we've been told, at 12 past. We will come back at 10 past to let you know the players, the stacks, have a little chat.
So break about 13, 14 minutes.
Yeah, so we will see you at 10 past 5 UK time, 10 past 4 GMT.
We're probably another giveaway.
We have to do another giveaway, so make sure you don't miss it. It might be the early bird straight back in. They have a chance. So come back and join us at 10 minutes time.
Heads up very soon.
There's many hours left, and I'm in this casino, and I like playing poker. 108K or 106K, whatever it is, will be 120, 130 big blinds. So it's more than enough room to feel comfortable. And I would feel comfortable with, 50, 60K. I'd still be fine. I wouldn't start sweating it at all. Having this big of a stack means that potentially I could avoid a big cooler or have that happen to me and not be out of the tournament, depending on the other person's stack. And I hope that day 2 goes like day 1, where it's actually not a lot of big pots. It's a lot of small pots, and I can just slowly chip up. And that's kind of how you avoid variance and how you avoid busting the tournament. But anything can happen. I mean, I can get a huge cooler against a big stack, and I could be out early in day 2, or I could be on the good side of that and have one of the chip leading stacks. Don't really know what's going to happen, but we're in a really comfortable position, and we'll just take it hand by hand.
Yeah, I decided to sit down and play some cash at Horseshoe, and are about even, which is great considering I've made no hands, and having a good time, just keep my mind sharp. Poker is really fun, so even on an off day like today, I just want to play.
Okay, we're back. We're on the strip. I'm trying to maneuver it. I don't really know what I'm doing. But people know I can't even drive in Norwich, let alone Las Vegas. We didn't find any aliens. I felt a bit awkward in the alien because the guy wouldn't let us film in there. We were going to go to the gate. We decided not to go to the gate because this car has not been too good. It's been a bit sort of stop-starting. I thought if we break down in the desert, being a ginger, Glastonbury killed me. I've still got the fucking scars on my lip to prove it. I'm not going to survive very well in the Nevadan desert. So we're done. We're back on the strip. No aliens found. So there's your proof. They don't exist.
I feel pretty good. Like I'm really, really, really trying this year to take one hand at a time. Yesterday I was like doing really well. Like I was up to like 120K, and I was thinking, I could post this story that I've doubled up. Like. But I was like, no, like it literally just doesn't matter. Like it's so irrelevant, and like I could be down to like 80K in the next 10 minutes, and I was. So it's just not like, it's not useful to think in that way. It's that, I've played 5 levels of the tournament. You play 5 levels of the tournament at home, like nothing has happened, and nothing has happened here yet either. So yeah, every hand is playing it as best as I can, and then we just see where we end up, and if we're out, we're out. We make it to day 3, awesome. We'll change some flights and crack on, but until then, we just have to keep playing the game.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. It's the main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
I don't mind it.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
What are you?
One of me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment.
Do you know which all black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go!
Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
Felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle. It's looking at doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late, have an extra 10 minutes, just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had two very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I opened king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stagger's in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king and we all lost to a full house, I won the side pot. So I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39 and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won one 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost one with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little.
Still no headphones, right? Still no headphones. We can't have headphones. Very hard.
Can I take one photo?
I'm used to listening to really heavy slip stuff. Guys, you wanna get together for a photo? Heavy stuff makes me, makes me wanna.
No, please, one picture together.
Yes.
I've missed the last hour. Who's left? See them two there? Right there. Them two. That's it. Gang Wang and Cal Morial. That is it. Heads up. Thumbs up, pictures, photos, smiling. Love it.
I could have done this pose.
They could have done that, couldn't they?
Yeah, I could have done that.
That's
They
what we'll
could
do.
have- Well, you will. I'll be in here. I'm not making myself look at.
What? No need for that. So we are heads up for the title. And what a trophy.
Yeah,
Love it. Solid gold, that. 24 carat.
He is one of the best at doing that, Keno. Just there and then
He just
suddenly
turns up, he's like Bouncy.
he just turns up with the trophy and trophy in the middle of the
It's like
table.
Bouncy. Just turns up with 20 bigs. Keno just turns up with a trophy. We are heads up, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. We have got 2 players left. Gang Wang on the left, Cal Morial on the right.
Heads up at 10 past 5. Who would have thought it?
Heads up.
So I wonder how Cal's going to approach this strategy-wise. Because we have a...
The way Gang bets, it's not as if you can grind them down.
It's tough.
Because when somebody opens 7x, you can't just limp to see a flop. It's like nearly impossible. And there we go. What's that, 5.5 again? There we go, almost to 450.
Well, if he continues with these massive sizes, obviously he can't just have a hand every time. So probably the way to adjust as Cal is just take more jams. Like when it even offered 22, if someone's opening 6 big blinds when you've got 22, it's even more profitable to reshove because we pick up a lot more. So maybe just send some suited aces, some suited broadways, any pocket pair over these big sizes. And I think that's probably the best adjustment to make against someone like this, because we don't really want to be flat in these big bets and then going to the flop with and just having to fold to c-bet and doing like 25% of our stack. So that's probably the approach I would take as Cal against this certain customer.
It is a toughie. When somebody opens 7x, it's not as you know where they can just see a flop and limp and see the next flop and grindy.
Yeah, and here we go again, Tower.
Yeah, we just...
Great shot. Bloody hell.
Can we landed on the top?
Can we get Cal in our cornhole team next year at the Irish Open? Can we get him in the old cornhole team?
Oh, dear.
I wouldn't play him at Penny Up the Wall.
Oh, talking of Irish Open.
I know, I've heard. Congratulations.
I have been asked if I want to host the Irish Open again for 2026.
Well, to be fair...
walk around and chat with your mates.
To be fair, you done a great job at drinking Guinness last year and chatting with your mates that they thought, I've never seen someone drink that much Guinness and chat with his friends that much, and they thought, we better get him back.
Can he repeat?
Yeah.
Can he repeat the feat?
Imagine getting paid for something you do in your leisure. Imagine.
Chatting and drinking.
What a life.
Hope to see a lot of 888ers out of the Irish Open. Ian Simpson, obviously the ambassador, previous champion. Yeah. Being asked if we are available to host. I confirmed with Jim McShane, and he says we never clash with the Irish Open. Go for it. I said thank you very much, and he said congratulations. So there we go. And talking of Ireland, we'll be in Killarney in 2 weeks' time. Never been. I know Grosvenor Poker are sending a lot of qualifiers there, and there are 888 players going over there as well, so that should be an absolute beauty. Killarney in a couple of weeks' time, and then straight to Liverpool for the brand new Liverpool 888 stop. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so Gang just continue with these massive sizes, and as I say, as soon as Cal gets an ace, you just got to reshove now. That's how you've got to adjust. When we got an ace, we reshove, suited king, reshove.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so much to pick up with a reshove now when someone's opening 6, 7 big blinds rather than the standard 2.
Will you be aware that most of the time a pretty decent king, jack, king 10 will probably be in front? Or is it just a reshove that he expects to get through to a fold?
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Well, he's not going to have the information we do. We've just seen the first 3 hands, and Gang, king 3 off, jack 6, like, it's a lot of hands in there. So if he's got all this stuff opening 6, 7x, when we finally get an ace, a bit of removal, we can just say the words, I'm all in, as Cal. Just doesn't defend king high against the button open, heads up. Let's it go.
Yeah, never done Killarney, Kev. Never done, which is one of the reasons why I'm going over. Never done it. Everybody says it's a beautiful place. Plenty of places where you can walk into a pub and there's somebody sat in the corner playing some jiggy jiggy music, which I can't wait to do. Not play myself, but join in the fun. So yeah, looking forward to that. £86,600, £57,200. Second place, we're heads up for the title. The amazing trophy appeared on the table.
Queen for Cal. I don't like may complete this one as Cal, because when we've completed twice already, he's done one of these big raises, and then we can go for the reshove with this particular hand. But he is just going to go for two bigs with the King Queen. Gang, ace deuce suited here. Could have had some ideas.
Just a limp. Sorry, just a click and a call from gang. Here's 6-6 flop. Flopping best. So gang wait. It says check. Cal pulls in 125.
Yeah, I was afraid gang might raise this one, but just such a beautiful call. Equity wise, either well in front or well behind, so just makes for a nice call to the two turn. And now as Cal, I don't think any reason to bet here. We're not folding a 6, we're not folding an ace. Pocket pairs should jam pre. We're ahead of the flush draws.
Cal whiffs. So it goes check, check. Is he getting the bad news?
I'm surprised he didn't go for value there as gang after check, check turn, heads up. Maybe trying to induce a bluff from Cal. That's a great shout, Kev, because I actually would have forgot. I meant to be playing tomorrow, but the weather looks horrific, so I'm not sure if we are going to be playing.
What's the percentage chance of rain tomorrow?
100. That's not percentage chance, hold on, that's coverage.
100% chance of rain tomorrow. Oh dear.
And the winds are windy.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they above 20?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, that's staying in the house kind of weather.
But yeah, I better get my clubs and get them up to the Midlands. Because that would just be me, Kev. I'll be all ready for that golf day with you in a few weeks' time. And the night before, I'd be getting ready and I think, oh my word, my clubs are down south. And then I would have had to rent some. Cal flopping best with middle pair. Over the pot size here, over 110%. Cal with a pair still having to come along. Skoda says 70 miles per hour.
The winds, 7, that's gale force. That's tornado kind of wind style. There's no wonder you're not playing.
We still might
hit it by a long way.
Yeah,
Tell you what,
yeah.
drive off in that wind. Drive off of the first, you'd end up on the fourth. I didn't realise it was storm weather. Not seen the weather in a few days. Oh, I'm walking in. Yeah, a bit damp. Coming down again.
try and seek some value here. Playing the board. Gang won't be doing anything. I don't think he'll be doing anything. He's got raising chips in his hand. Good weather for poker, you're not wrong at the Deprived King. And we do have one more key word. We do. For the day, guys. It can drop at any moment, so stay tuned. 3 109 tickets left to give away for today. Obviously we have had to get them out swiftly because the final table's just been carnage.
Yes, indeed. So mine's 50, 100,000 for the next 12 minutes. Don't get no running ante. Heads up. 57,286,600. Trying to grind away. 24 bigs. Howdy doody doody dee dee. The Deprived King. How's things? Oh, restream's gone again. Comes back, goes back, starts again, comes back, thumbs up. Back to Twitch chat only, unfortunately, YouTubers.
First time Gang's actually had top end hand. Let's see what he goes with. Not going for one of his big raises, actually going for a complete on the button. Cal gonna get to check his option. You may actually think here, Cal, that this limp is really weak from Gang because he's been going for the big old sizes. And I can understand exactly where Cal's coming from here. You've got someone that hasn't limped yet. They've been going 6x, 7x, and now suddenly they want to limp on the button, and you probably will deduct that this is going to be weak. However, Gang has mixed in a little trap here with the ace-jack and just going to get to jam on Cal now, I hope. Cal with 20 bigs behind, but he is going to go for the call option. Let Cal realise with his 6-3 off, well, this might have been heading into the middle.
6, 7, 10, all diamonds.
Does have this ace of diamonds here, but heads up with position. Do like always Gang. I can just still have the best hand with ace jack high. Heaps of equity to improve. Yeah, club's turn. Not the most attractive for Cal. Do expect him to slam the anchors on here. Checks it on over to Gang, who really wanted to. Could start a multiple street bluff, trying to fold out some 1-pair holdings by the river. Decides against it. 7 of hearts. Means Cal will be taking this pot if we get to showdown. Funeral for the hand for Gang. Queen 6 of spades. Going to open as cow. 10-7 suited for gang. Nice defend. Not much Riva here. Cal favourite to win this pot. King high board, high frequency C bets. You've got 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Just going to be one and done. Well, I say it's just going to be one and done. We're going to have a little float here as gang with the backdoor flush draw that we can be drawing incredibly thin against King X in this spot. 4 of clubs on the turn. Cal with the check back. Eight on the river, so queen high is best, and if gang's floating flop here with 10 high out of position, now he gets to the river, he is going to check it, and queen high going to be good for Cal.
$7.5 mil to 3 mil.
Chipping away at him.
Yep.
No, they were doing it the other day. They're nicer to handle than any of the others. Yes. The other ones were like a spade, like toy ones, especially the original. Oh yeah, like red chick. Yeah, they're horrible. But you try and lift the cardboard to try and peel it. Remember, because they can't. You have to lift them like in a certain way. Yeah. Small bunch is 50.
King 5 for gang. Once again, one of these big old cutouts.
700k. It's tough to play against.
Tough. The problem is though, like when Cal actually gets something, he can reshove instead of doing 2 bigs. We do 7 tower. It's a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Yeah. Totally agree.
Can't take away from him. He has been fascinating to watch, and like here as Cal, I'd go for complete. If gang does one of his big 7x raises, we can then just jam pocket 5s. Gonna go for the raise again here, because although gang is doing these big raises, he's not doing them over opens, he's doing them over the limps. And here he is with queen 10, and here it comes. And here we go, tower. This is going to be a big swing for Cal. He's going to pick up $1 million here. It's a big free bet though. This is the thing. If Cal limps here, we're met with 700-800k with fist pump jamming, but this is the first time he's actually free bet one of our actual opens to 2 bigs. Like in general, for 30, you can get in a pair heads up perfectly fine. Just mathematically, it's so difficult for 2 people to have pairs in heads up, 17 to 1 shot onto each other, just under 290 to 1. It doesn't happen very often. So generally when like you have a pair heads up, even for as Cal has 30 big blinds, you're happy to get it in. But maybe just feeling like too high variance and wanting to whittle gang down.
Even if you drop big cards, it's a big flip.
It's just so much to gain though, this is the thing, like we put in 10 BBs there, like we still got some fold equity. And Cal probably just doesn't think he's got any 3-bet bluffs, and that's why I may have just gone for the complete on the button, raise up to 700-800k, then we're happy to jam pocket fives, more than happy. We have to win a flip, but we can just get it through.
Heads up. What time are you doing the keyword, young man?
I actually forgot about it, to be fair.
There we go. We've got 3 to give away.
In golf, in the heads up. Yeah, we will, should we say...
What about the start of the next level?
Start of the next level. That's 3 minutes time.
There you go.
Okay, alright, start of the next level.
Everybody's watching. Everybody's listening. We're all ready. 3 to give away. Might be all in this hand, might be over. Might be giving away myself, might be taking over ourselves.
Gang bumping up the ace-9 off here, making it 850 and ace-4 off for Cal. Doubt we'll do anything with this one. Maybe suited, he could have some ideas. Offsuit. Into the muck.
10 seconds.
Lines up, just over 2 minutes. That's what we're playing for. £86,600 and £57,200.
What's Rosser doing there? Get in the closer. You can win the league now. Get in that bloody closer. Shouldn't be standing there. Should be on the hunt for points. This is so frustrating when we got 10-9 suited as Cal. So frustrating. But the thing is, eventually Cal's got to click and he's got to go, hold on a minute, this is going on way too much. He can't just keep being dealt a hand.
Yep.
Like 10-9 suited seems too out of line, but like if I had Queen 10 suited there, may have just sent it in the middle, because this guy can't just keep having hands and keep making it 7x. It's just mathematically improbable. Blinds are up into 120k. Not even going to continue the suited gapper on the button. Heads up as gang. Keeping us guessing. But these are the fun ones. Like, I'd enjoy this here, Rav's Cow, because it's different. Like, we're playing against someone that's got their own style, has their own game, does their own thing, doesn't really care. As long as they're getting the chips, and like, we're playing against someone like season pro, and we're just going to be playing like GTO, equilibrium, heads up, and now we really need to adjust. We need to change our strategy and think of the best way to counteract this and exploit it. And at the moment, I really feel like the best options are going to be waiting for these ace-x, waiting for these suited king-x, and completing button, let him do his 6-7x, and then we just pick up so much more when we get the reshot through.
Yank with the option. Here come the greens. Here come the final key word of the day. Just practicing.
Do you know what? Final keyword of the festival. It's not even
Oh,
of the
it
day.
is.
It's
You're
the
right.
final keyword of the festival.
Go on.
We have $309 tickets for 888 Poker to give away. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you need to come over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. So the final keyword of the day, one of these two, it's what they're going to be. It is...
Lucky. Is it not long? What is it?
London Champ.
Ah, London Champ.
London Champ.
There we go, London Champ, full of lime. There we go, the London Champ. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Calf, out, flops, gangoos. See, you just caught with the nines. Changing it up now.
Well, he limped ace jack,
Love
and
it.
he limped pocket nines. These have been his two limps on the button. So the stuff that's at the top end are hands that he's elected to limp, which is very interesting.
London Champ. Good luck.
Five on the river and cow. We'll be going for value here. After check flop. Most certainly King X going to be best. Does get some payment from Gang, and Cow at his peak for heads up. Getting closer to a 2-1 deficit.
27 BBs. Good luck, everybody. If you are typing in London Champ. King flop, next flop. We're now seeing some flops. We just call. Good luck, everybody. London Champ. Last chance, says Lime. The countdown is on. Gang on the button. And just makes it up again. This time with 7-4. So it's not just a big hand that he just lives with.
Queen Jack here for Cal. He's going to check his option. And congratulations to Pedro and congratulations to Abba Canary. And what I said, Welcome could win another one.
He's just won another. Welcome 1985 is on a heater. Hope you turn it into something good again. Congratulations to the winners. There we go. We said he could win another. There we go.
Nearly at that 2-1 deficit. Cal chipping away nicely at Gang.
Congratulations, winners. Good luck when you play your 109s, whenever that may be. Well done indeed. King 9 for Gang, 20 minutes to go. Of this session, actually, because if we get there, there's a break.
Here come the greens.
You know for sure that Carl's going to limp with Queens, Kings, Aces if he eventually gets it, don't you? Obviously. Hoping for the 8x. It's whether you get them.
It's hard to get dealt them hands though, Tower.
That's what I'm just saying, if he even gets them.
You could play poker for a week every day and not get dealt aces, kings or queens.
You could. I just thought it was every half an hour for gangway.
That was a mad 10 minutes.
He had a lot, didn't he?
What was it? 5 hands, aces, aces, queens, ace, king, queen 7 off.
He had the lot.
King, that's 7 of hearts for Gang. Out.
Lines 120. Heads up, Gangway and Cal Morial. Fighting on. So all winners have been paid, done, gone. You've not done bad today. In about 4 hours, you get away 1,500 quid.
Not bad.
Well done, you.
King, queen, 4, cow, and finally tower. This is what we were looking for. 950k, and cow just gets to jam in. And this is the big problem for gang. When cow gets one of these hands, instead of doing 2 bigs, we've just done 7.
Yep.
And now look at this, 4 mil to 6.5.
For the first time, it's getting close. And that's exactly what we thought was going to happen. Nice one, Pedro. Fantastic. Well done. Good luck when you play the 109. Well done. Thanks to 888 and all the team for giving away all the money all the time. Loved it. Every single stream. Over £1,000. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, nice stab from Cal. Free to flush, free to straight. Thought we had some better 10 highs, jack highs, queen highs. Really nice turn to barrel here now for Cal as well. Might be sizing up a little, but he is going to go for the check back. Seemed like a really clean barrel here on this jack of diamonds turn. Especially like gang's the type that strikes me that may not check King X enough over to us in position. He may just lead that himself after it goes limp on the button, check big blind. But the 8 rolling off on the river here. And we're fine to showdown as gang, no need to bet. But the thing is, as Cal here, if he actually bet turn, he would have had a tiny little triple barrel on this particular river. 9-10 of diamonds, the only straight that gang can get here wouldn't be possible. So we would have actually had a really clean triple as Cal. The problem we've got now is, like, I guess we can have Jack X in the value range. We can have perhaps some rivered 8X as played. But I feel like against opponents like this, like they're not thinking about that. They're thinking, this guy's checked back the turn. I don't believe him now. And he is going to show the free, so it is going to get the same result. Like I say, Cal will have Jack X value bets there. We'll even have 8X value bets, but would gang be thinking on that level? That's the question. Really cutting this deficit down is Cal Morial.
I think he's worked it out. So 13 minutes of this session. If we get there, there's a break. If we don't get there, there'll be a champion. And gang's got kings.
Queen 10 for Cal. And all Cal's hard work might be undone if he could catch a piece here. Something actually as well, like we've seen him have ace jack, we've seen him have nines, he limped both of these on the button, but he hasn't had the blade yet. And he's actually gone for 2.5x here.
Well, he said if he catches a piece, and he's just caught top pair. So, there could be trouble ahead.
Could go either way here. As Cal heads up, don't mind call, don't mind check raise. Think both are going to be as good as each other. It's just going to start with check call. Two of hearts on the turn, and this could potentially be the end here. But I don't think Gang's now going to think, is he going to size up for like pot here so he can shove river for pot. Like if we go pot here 970, that's going to leave 2 9 10 in the pot, and it's going to leave 2 8 70 in Cal's stack. So we can literally go almost geometric here, pot as Gang, to try and get it all by the river. But he's going to go for the Eek approach, just try and get as much out of Cal as possible, really trying to squeeze a lot of value out of him. I might have had some ideas about going larger here because we want to play for stacks with this hand. And it's not a good run out here for Cal.
It is not.
We're going to have a real tough time folding this on the river heads up tower. So is Gang going to go for?
How big do you think?
Looks fairly chunky.
Usually a few greens when he has a bet. Is that 880? 840.
If he folds here, hats off the Cal, but I'm not folding this spot.
I'm not folding this spot with Queen 10.
Like, we get a lovely run out for it. No overcards to the 10 falling off. It's just a bit of a cold deck. Heads up, top pair versus over pair, just cold as you like. And as I say, I don't think Cal can fold there. Can be frustrating. You win a lot of non-showdown pots, you chip away, you get it back, and then you're just on the wrong side of the micro call-up. 9 minutes time we are going to go into 160k and level. I think this tournament will finish in most.
Too bigs for Cal. Built his stack up, but lost a chunk. Flopping top pair. So we are back to more or less where we started. Hiya, Pivas. I felt like I won the tournament with that bluff. The winner's still got me. Loved the jumper, by the way.
To be fair with you, Bivas, I can't really fault you, mate.
No.
To be fair, you've got in sevens four-handed for 20, which is fine. You've got in ace-jack suited with the ace that blocks the ace-6 combo when matey's going to shove his pocket pairs, his better ace-x pre. So, I don't think you've done much wrong, mate. Like with the ace-jack there, he's never got ace-king, ace-queen. You've got the ace that blocks the ace-6 suited possibilities. You're literally just fading ace-8. He shouldn't even peel ace-8 either offsuit multi-way, so maybe you eradicated that from range. So, the ace-jack hand seems perfectly fine. And then the sevens, once you've put in 60% of your stack, you can't fold. So here's what it is, mate. It's poker. Sick bluff, though, sir. We enjoyed that in the booth, I'll tell you that much. We thoroughly enjoyed that bluff. For Cal. That's complete. 7-8 of clubs for gang. You never know with gang. It could be a million to go. It could be check.
Ten out of flop yet again. I think Outcatcher's best. Seems like a nice one to stab, just flushing out equities. Good with this hand. Couple of heads up. Could still come along as this one going. 3 to a straight both ways. Backdoor clubs. Could even be maybe some check raises going on here. Prefer having like Jack 8, Jack 9 of clubs right around the 10, but see it. It's just going to take the float approach. And it does. Turning up and down now as gang. Knuckles it back, and as gang, we can't have a worse hand than 7-8 high, sir. We need to bluff this. Like, we're going to have straight draws that either make a 6 or a straight, so we have the essential nut low in our range. Like, once we check call flop, we can't have a worse hand than 7-8 on this run out. Could have been a good spot to potentially bluff. Missed out on it. Back up to 3 milli. Heading towards a break. 5 minutes. Will we get there? That's the biggie. Will we get there? Two players left, payout for the men, 86 and 57. And that is about it. We're down to the final 2.
A7 for Cal of the suit variety in the big. Gang is limp button with a queen jack. Cal bumping it up just south of 3 big blinds. Queen Jack here for gang. Gonna have to come along. Way too strong a hand heads up to be folded. I could see some jamming with suited at this stack depth. 26 to start the hand. I feel like suited could jam here in this spot, but the offsuit, I might find to just call C3. Good free for Cal, catching middle pair on the 8-7 deuce rainbow. And depending on size here as gang, like we should still come along heads up with Queen Jack here. 2 over cards, backdoor straight draw can still be the best hand in a heads up situation.
After the flop, Queen 8-7 deuce is the flop. Betting a call, 2 of spades turn. There they go.
I guess we can get some value from ace high, some worse 7x here. There's Cal. It's an interesting one. It's so tough heads up if you're not a heads up player for a living, and it's so hard to know what to do exactly. He's going to go for some value now for around half pot, and had to float floppers gang, but would be surprised if this one continued on the turn. Get that one through from the big blind. A little walk. Sorry.
Will we get one more in, or do we go to the break?
Probably the break. Oh, we are going to squeeze one.
Yep, they're on a break. They are on a break. Last turn. King 10 for Cal. What do we raise it up to?
Good check. Don't necessarily have to raise out of position. Already seen gang limp some good hands. It's going to bump it up though. So, snap fold from gang. We're going to take 14 minutes, guys. We will be back at 20 past 6.
See you very soon. Heads up.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about you, wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. It's the main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I'm minded.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. What are you?
One of me, mate.
I am?
Yeah.
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and it could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment.
Do you know which all black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go!
Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
Felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle. It's looking at doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Raw main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late, have an extra 10 minutes, just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had 2 very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I open king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stack is in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king and we all lost to a full house, I won the side pot. So I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39 and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won 1 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost 1 with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40K, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65K.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
Turned it around, mate. I'm warming up.
Come on. Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115K, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. And the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80K.
I was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104, 600. It's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Saw myself get up to 80K, dwindle down to 63K, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day one, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60K.
I was just bagging with 34K from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100K all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day ones before. Nothing like mega happened. But something's got to give, something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go, there we go.
So, day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and in 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really down. Lowest I got was like 55K. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102K, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day 1. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage from my camera yesterday. I always tell myself like this is the only world I live in which I'm playing the main event. Like there's no world in where I'm just like playing and then just going and, I mean I know some of the other guys are doing that, but there's no world that I, as like the career that I've chosen, I'm just gonna go and like eat a banana and close my eyes for 10 minutes. Like I gotta do what I gotta do to play the main and to, you know, have the experiences I'm having. So yes, I heard Ian was having his head massaged today. That sounds nice. Does he not have anything else to do?
My day off was absolutely lovely. In the past, I've kind of not really planned anything on my day off. I've kind of just bummed around and done whatever. And I was like, you know what? I was overdue, like a shave and stuff. So I went to the barbers at the Palms Casino, highly recommend, and I got 90 minutes of pure pampering.
That felt good. Aerodynamic. Feel like $1 million ready for day 2 of the main tomorrow for sure.
Right, here we go guys, it's another day. And me and Son have rented a car. Son's first time driving in America, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit nervous, but we'll be all right.
We're going to continue. Blinds are 80,000, 160,000, 80, 160. That's the look, shuffle up and down.
So let's do it again. Is this the final session? The blinds are 8160. Did you have a prediction what time?
This level, this is the 70, 80 big blind level. Yeah,
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
Always tournaments finish.
I normally aim to like 200. If I get to 200, I think that's... We'll see.
What, just any tournament?
Any tournament,
But,
yeah.
the 200
Apart from
means,
the Goliath.
200 means nothing if you don't have the chips in play.
I know exactly what you mean. I know. Welcome back. Heads up. Gang Wang Cal Morial. Calagero Morial.
I like this from Cal. Looking to complete jam, perhaps. Would have probably got some information what Gang Wang's been up to.
This is 9 flop. Cal with a check mark already.
Is he going to trap or go for 1 BB here? I'd personally call this as gang. Queen 7 high. Heads up here. I don't think gangs are tight, but I would be calling once.
Well done to all the finalists. We got to the final table last night. Jeff Mooney in 9th, Jamie Duran in 8th, Mario, then Ravi, then Akshat, and then the Rosa. Really good final table. We love it when it's a bit unorthodox.
Suited for gang. Starts with complete and sevens for Cal here, close one whether to raise call or whether to jam. Like a jam deuces, threes, fours, fives, sevens maybe. Likes to raise call, big hand in a heads up situation. Like deuces through fives are definitely jam here. Sevens, I think just slightly too good. We want to get some value. Makes it 460. And suited connector for gang. He will be having a look for sure.
There's Jack 5, all hearts. Carl's got the 7 as a redraw.
Yeah, and mono board. Small C-bet, shy of 30% and a complete whiff for gang.
$250 to call. Into the bin they go.
As we are approaching the back end of it all, guys, for one last time, just going to give you a rundown of what is happening next. We are next off to here.
Where are we going?
We are off to Liverpool.
Yes, we are.
For the 30th of September to the 5th of October. Come and join us there for the UKPL. Regarding 888 Online, we have the XL Autumn Series, September the 21st to 30th. I've had a look at that. There's some great tournaments, great guarantees, different price points as well. So caters for everyone. So check out the old XL Autumn Series for 888.
Like it.
And then finally, as always, as you're all going to be leaving us in an hour or so, 888 social channels, our Discord, our Twitch, our Twitter, our Instagram, YouTube and Reddit, 888poker. Come and give us a follow, subscribe, like, get involved, check it all out.
All good stuff. Plenty going on. Full schedule for Liverpool is on the app as well. It's also, as we've got it as well. Quickly show you the schedule for Liverpool in between hands. This is the full schedule for Liverpool if you fancy going up to the great city near the Albert Dock overlooking the Mersey. That is what is on. The voyage starts on the Tuesday. We're there on the Wednesday, streaming the Turbo at night time, 15-minute blinds.
I'll tell you what, I love how they've got a guarantee on every single tournament there. Every single tournament, other than the satellites, obviously, the high roller cash out satellite, but every tournament with a guarantee. Lovely to see.
Yep. So get yourself involved into that. Look forward to seeing plenty up in Liverpool for the first time we'll have been there.
Ace king for Cal. Once again, just going to want to raise this one up. Gonna go for jam a lot.
Cal with a 10-4. Clicks on the button. It's a Gangwang type of hand. We've seen him raise up similar combos to this one. He's going to go for a check. Haven't seen the same Gangwang that we saw before we went on break. Get a 165. Bottom, so he makes a call. Two of diamonds on the turn. Yeah, nice barrel here for Cal. Really nice barrel. Pick up a well draw, target some 5x, target some king highs, set up a triple versus some jack x and even some weaker ace x. Let's go for 400. Like it a lot. And the 5 of Gang really going to struggle to continue here. Actually, Cal betting here, guys, not Gang. It's like graphic error. Either way, it's not going to matter. Pot will be the same because Gang has called. And a 5 on the river. Cemented for Gang. And this could be trouble for Cal. Sitting here with just 10 high. The one problem we've got, Tal, with this 5 pairing, ace x doesn't fold anymore. Like, we could target a jack perhaps, but honestly the ace x holdings, thinking they're chopping a lot of the time with other ace x. Not going to be folding, I don't think, but we got 10 high. What can we do? Does go for a chunky old bet here, and the Gang will be ready to say the words, I'm all in. 1.1 million is the bet. And for those that are new to the game, usually when someone does this, sort of dwells up as a little think up, like they're going to think in between fold or call, and then they go with jam, it's just always the goods. Have to jam this spot tower. He may call because he's going with this is heads up poker. Cal gonna have ace x that gets to go 3 streets. All of his ace x as well, because Gang never has ace queen, ace king. It says call. Oh no, it says all of it. Yeah, got a jam. Yeah, got a jam as Gang. This is heads up poker. Cal gets the value bet. Ace x here when Gang never has ace queen, ace king, ace jack because of the free flop action. Doesn't even have many 5x really, Gang, as well. If any, 5-4, 5-3 suited would be the ones you assign. Boogie says both of these guys are on end, and they both are. Couple of cashes in the GKPT and 2 888 cashes for Gang. Cal has been the MPL champion and he's got a database you, as a poker player, you love to see. The Gangwang does have the chips.
suited for gang hit on the button. Suited connector. That's complete. Oh, this might have actually, like 5-6 suited, 6-7 suited would jam here. I'm pretty confident. Sub 15, 4-3 does seem too low down.
10, 10, 6 flop.
Got a really nice stab here as gang. Wouldn't mind seeing bet when we got 4 higher, 3 to flush, 3 to straight, but he's going to knuckle it. King of spades turn. I'm going to try seeking some value from his trip 10s flush draw to go alongside it, but not going to be getting any.
Back up to 18 bigs.
I've got some news as well on the break.
Go, go, go.
We've changed course for tomorrow.
We changed course, you
we've
playing in Spain?
We've only got 60% chance of rain now.
Way!
But it's 45 miles per hour winds.
You can't play in that.
Can't play in that, no?
I actually think the course will be closed.
I think the course will be
I
closed.
would. 40, anything over 40 is normally course closed.
Really?
Yeah.
We booked it.
I'm telling you, 40 mile an hour, 45 mile an hour winds, I would say the course would be closed. Even North Berwick, like,
well, it says it says in this area on Monday, wind speeds will be 18 to 24 miles per hour with gusts up to 46 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's a gust.
Oh, the gust.
The gust might not even get you.
What's the difference? I'm no.
Well, you'll have a wind that is there all the time, and then every now and again it'll just go.
Oh, okay. That's I see. I'm no weatherman. I didn't realise that. I just saw 46 miles per hour and thought that's quick.
Yeah, and your gusts don't last forever. Your wind does, but your gusts do. So, yeah, I don't fancy playing golf in 46 mile an hour winds.
Okay. But gust is alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because you might not even get the gust.
Okay,
The
that's good
gust
to know.
might just be around the course.
I'm glad you know this stuff, Tal.
When it gets to 25, I just stay in. Are you playing golf? What's weather like? 25? No. It's tough to play in wind. Because when you're playing into the wind, you just think you have to try and hit it harder.
Yeah, but that's
when you actually don't.
That's why you take putter everywhere. Keep it below the wind. You've just got to take your putter every shot. Keep it below that wind.
You might be creaming the putter tomorrow. Is that what you're saying?
I potentially could be.
Is that what he's saying?
Choose Burros. Did you choose Burros or 2-5? Alexandre Banaku for 2-5 over. Jan Kovic, 2-5. Mohamed Otsukwe for 2-5 over.
Queen deuce for gang. Queen deuce for the Gangnam. Cal with ace 8.
Potentially going to see some juice on this, bumped up. Well, to be honest with Lime, I'm not the best at winning my 60-40s at the moment, so I'm just going to assume it's going to be pouring down tomorrow. 60% coverage.
I know you like it, and I know you've really got into it, but
You give it a miss tomorrow?
I'd play Tuesday.
I can't play Tuesday.
I'd play Wednesday.
I can't play Wednesday.
Well, play tomorrow then.
I'll tell you what, I'll send you a video if it's bad. If it's bad, I'll send you a video. To be fair, we're not walking tomorrow, we've got buggies anyway,
Yeah.
so it's it's not as bad in a buggy when it's raining. Get a bit of cover.
The only tip I can give you is if you're hitting into the wind, which will be at some point, don't try and thwack it.
Yeah, I know. I never try and thwack it anyway. You haven't seen me. I don't even go, but I don't go. My club does not come back higher than my hips.
Because if you
I literally like quarter swing, bosh.
Okay.
So they say still best for Cal. Any little raises here? This gang in position. Could actually see it. Oh, it's like he heard me. He's going to go for flow. Still fine, like against this size 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Still, queen high can sometimes be the best hand. Heads up here. We can just slam off the queen, and oh no!
Queen of spades. You might just be able to slam off the queen.
Yeah, this could be it. I'd probably triple this off as Cal now on non-spade rivers. And I don't think gang is going to be folding top pair after already seeing one bluff from Cal this session. When he jammed the river and Cal snap folded. At 550 on the turn. Improving to toppers gang, got a call, and on a brick river tower, I feel like this could be over. I really do, because I feel like this is too good a hand not to run as Cal when it doesn't roll off a spade. So we're just going to shut it down on cards like an ace, an 8, a spade.
10 pairs.
10's a tough one because you've got 10x in there, 10-8, 10-9, king 10, ace 10 probably raises pre, and even king 10 at a frequency, but it's a tougher river to unload on than, let's say, the offsuit 5, 6 or 7. And the Cal is just going to give up on it. But I really feel like if this was an offsuit low card, pairs the 4 or something along those lines, that Cal would have run this one here and now. And it's actually gang who's going to seek some value.
$310. Just in tough spots and we can't do anything about it. $12 bigs for Cal. Can he spin? Acey doosey, it ain't no usey. No, that's a craps term.
What?
That's a dice term.
Go on.
Acey doosey, it ain't no usey because it's part of the craps. 2, 3, 11, 12. Acey doosey, it ain't no usey.
You just made that up.
No, it's one of the. You know when you've got good dealers on a craps table, and you throw ace deuce, and nobody's got a bet on it.
Do you know what?
So they say acey deuce, it ain't no use.
If I was at a craps table and someone went acey deuce, it's not no use, I'd think, when did this bloke finish score?
No, it ain't no use. But what? What? Because nobody bets ace deuce. So an ace and a 1 and a 2 is no bet.
I understand it, but it's a bit.
Acey deuce, it ain't no use. So hardly anybody bets it.
I like the old yo.
Yo, yo, yo. We just need to bring it back in the UK. We really do. The gang with the jack 8. We raise Jack 8 or just cheer flop?
I don't know with gang. But to be fair, this session he hasn't done any of his massive raises tower.
Nope.
He's just been limping. Going to limp on the button here. I've just checked our Twitch feed, Lime. It all looks good this side. I'm not sure if his connection's at home, but we're all good.
8 flop, 8, 6, 6. Both flopping 2 pair.
Over here. A Cal with the 8-9. And just probably one big from gang. But you never know because he does love a big old size.
Reaching for 225.
I can see it. 2/3 seems good.
225.
Cal with the 8-9 here. Oh, sorry, it's 325. So he's actually gone pot size here. So a lot out there to be won for Cal.
Oh, the triangle's in! It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold! Please don't come on, Daly.
Cal can have 7-5, he can have 9-7, he can have some club draws, he can have worse 8.
Here we go! We can have chop outs. Plenty of them.
Yeah, lots of chop outs.
Any ace, any king, any queen. 9 to win it for Cal.
7 of clubs is a fun one. Let's put the 7 of clubs out there on the turn. Or just kill it.
Just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, Gangnam Style. I tell you what, get in there. He's only gonna win it. Whoop, whoop.
Gang Wang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game. And his own game has got him over the line. What Nam Gang Wang style.
Good old Gang Wang
is the champion of 888 Live here in London. Commiserations to Cal Morial. Put up an excellent battle. 2nd place. Decent payday for him. He'll be happy with that once the dust settles.
I'm off for a dance.
Oh yeah, I better see you dancing. So Tao was off for a dance. We will get everything set up for the trophy presentation and the interviews. We're going to grab both as it's the main event. We'll grab Cal for the runner-up interview, and then we will grab Gang Wang for his trophy presentation and the winners interview. But that is it from us, guys. Had a great time here in London. There's been some great events, great turnout as always here at the Vic. Lovely new refurbished card room, and it's great to have the 888 guys back in the Vic with us. Next stop for us, we are off to Liverpool for the UKPL 30th of September. That kicks off, so make sure you get there if you are planning on playing. But we are set and ready from the looks of things. The camera's set. We're just waiting for an old geezer who's doing the Gangnam Style dance, I think. I can see Cal. I can see the tower. We're going down to the floor, guys, with the tower and Cal Morial.
You know these solvers.
Yeah.
You know all these books you read.
Yeah.
You know when somebody ATXs.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, he kept putting me in tough spots all day. Every time it was folded around in the blinds, it was wow.
Is that even in there?
It definitely had me thinking, non-stop.
No,
yeah, it was very tough.
It was pretty rapid to start the final table, and I know we got to the final table last night, which was good for you guys, so you could sit. You talked about draws and seating draws this morning.
Yeah.
Tough spot, man.
Yeah, it wasn't the best seating draw, but I ran really well early on the FT, which just made it much easier. And yeah.
Yeah, it was good to watch, and obviously when you got gang doing gang wang style things, you know, it's one of those, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very tough to play against for sure. Yeah.
You got to be happy with second.
Yeah. Very good result. Yeah.
One of the most consistent on the tour, second place, but I really enjoyed watching
very well.
Absolutely.
He played very well.
Yeah. Lovely words. Thank you very much. Cheers, Cal. Thank you very much. He's off. He needs a dribble. Second place, but the winner. Oh, here we go. The old Gang Wang. Many. Come here, you sir. Many. I'd like to say many. Congratulations and brilliant to watch.
他想给你一个非常大的恭喜。
Thank you. It was really good.
Very much. Thank you so much.
It was brilliant to watch. It really was, because it's unorthodox, and that's what we like to see. We don't like, sometimes when you're just normally playing all the time, this guy just puts the chips in.
就是我们看到你很多时候打牌的时候，就是可能就直接 all in 了，你为什么要这么做呢？
我 all in 的时候是短码，那么我不想。
他意思是长码，你有的时候打牌的时候也是直接 all， 就是可能。
我的技术 take knowledge no good，take knowledge no good，所以就 all in。
Yeah, it's could play the poker simpler. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we loved watching every minute of that. Really did. Thank you very much indeed for entertaining us.
Lucky.
Well, we are going to get the trophy. Here he is, Mr. Keno. Fantastic. Gang. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause, please, for the champion here in London? It's Mr. Gang Wang Stowe! Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. Many congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jay finishes off.
Wow, what an interview, guys. Look at Tower, he's even doing the dance on the way back to the booth. I've got to wait for him to come back to the booth because there's something I need to ask him after just watching those interviews. Thank you to all the chat box, thanks to everyone involved, dealers, floor staff, the 888 guys, photographers, videographers, so many people involved in this one. But I've just got a question for you.
Yeah.
So when Gang Wang was speaking, he obviously had an interpreter because he don't speak English.
Thanks, Longmount.
You were smiling at him, nodding your head like you understood. He was speaking in Mandarin or whatever. I don't know the language, but I'm assuming Mandarin. And you was going,
If I was given the choice, I could have replied.
So we didn't need an interpreter.
Absolutely not.
We didn't even need that interpreter. Tower knew exactly what he was saying anyway.
And I know what he was saying. I don't understand too much, and me English is not very good. And but I just like Longmount to have a quick chat with you. So that was it.
Okay, there we go. But that's it from us, guys. Quick one to put this up, show you where we are off to next. We're at Liverpool 30th to the 5th.
We are indeed, and then we've got Coventry in November. Obviously, also. GUKPTs, we're up in Edinburgh very soon. We've got Blackpool coming along. We've got the Vic and we've got the Behemoth. But 2 more 888s to go. And one of them is in a brand new stop. It's in Liverpool. We're so looking forward to go over to the amazing city. If you get a chance to get yourself up there, please get up there because it's a great day. And if you like a night out, probably the best night out you can ever have. Okay. It's amazing.
Good to know.
So hope to see plenty of 888ers in Liverpool for the brand new stop on the tour. All the new stops this year, Glasgow, Newcastle, Portsmouth have been superb. So expecting more of the same for the Liverpool stop. So really looking forward to it. That's interesting play. Love it, unorthodox.
Yeah,
Cal's got no idea what to do to an 8 home.
Yeah, it's tough. Like I say, it's tough.
And you're going to need a second chapter for solving 8x.
You take people out of the game tree that they're used to. They just got to try and play guesswork. And it can be tough. It can be tough for Cal as it was.
Exactly. Thanks to everybody involved in the live stream, all the 880s that are in the building. It's great to see with a live one, to see all the ambassadors playing the festival. It really is. And well done to Vivi this week, the only 888er to actually take home a trophy.
And final table in the high roller with Josh as well. Vivi.
Really good. So well done to Vivi for the 888 ambassador winning the trophy. But it's all about the Gangnam Style. Gang Wang, he gave us a lot of entertainment. We had a lot of fun. And he even joined in the dance.
Yeah, he did. He joined in the dance.
Lime, you're an absolute legend. Thanks ever so much. Start to finish every single day. First in, last out. And you guys who've got yourself tickets and tokens courtesy of 888, they've thrown thousands at us this week, and it's much appreciated. We really do appreciate it. We really do. And you guys hopefully turn it into thousands of pounds. But we're on to the next stop in 17 days. It is Liverpool. It's in the northwest of England. Please come and join us.
And if you're satelliting, we'd love to see you there. But we have a new winner on the trail, and it's Mr. Gang Wang Style. Catch you in Liverpool 17 days time. From Tower and the team, ta-ta. Good night.